Hello. Hello. It is, what day is it? It is Monday. Who would have thought? Monday it is. Welcome, Ali. Hope you have a good day. It is Monday. I worked a bit more over the weekend, and while doing that, I think I want to change strategy a bit. Nothing crazy, but I think this will make the animation better. Let me show you what I have in mind. Oh, god damn it, hold on. I forgot to. Now for some reason I always have to reset my webcam for it to work, so let me do that real quick. Boom, easy. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yes. I changed strategy a little bit, but not too much. Just, to hope. I think it's gonna make at least the first part of this animation at least a bit more exciting on stream, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna get into it in a second. Welcome Cheese Water, welcome Melody, Flute, welcome Unbox with Young T. Welcome. What's the anime going to be about? It's going to be a fight between Deadpool and Wolverine. Yes. So, did we begin last week or did we begin a week before that? I don't even remember. But we worked on this last week, and I think we started last week, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. But so basically, so for now, until now, basically, we created. I think we're not at scene 7, and I think something. Of course, the workflow that we had so far was that we, first animate the scene, and then we, set up the scene, animate the scene in 3D, and then we go ahead and, paint over the 3D animation with the grease pencil, basically like a, 2D layer on top to fix some of the issues like, I don't know, like shading or extra lines, just to give it a bit more, refine it a bit and give it more detail and all that stuff. Let me show you what that could, what that then looks like. One sec, loading Twitter for some reason for ages. There you go. So that then would look kind of like this. So here's the before, and then here's the after. Just adding more lines and refining it a bit, fixing some of the weird shapes that are being created by the 3D model, and overall making it look more hand-drawn, I guess. This is, of course, I'm not going to do it like this for every shot, but this is like the extreme of how different it can look. So yesterday I worked on another shot, which is this one right here, the claw coming out of his hand, which, let me show you. Did I render it? I don't even know. Did I? I think so. No. This one. 5. There you go. So I rendered this yesterday. I think yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Where basically, no, I started on Saturday and then finished it on Sunday. This one took quite a while because I had to fix quite a bit of his hand, which now kind of looks like this. Kind of him revealing his claw to make sure that to signal to Deadpool that he's ready to fight, right? This took quite a while because I had to kind of redraw all of these frames where his hand changes, but like draw over, meaning, yeah, right. And I think something I always thought about when I did this so far is that I think what I want to change is I think I want to animate everything first, or most of it, or like a big batch first, so that I can make sure that what it doesn't happen here right now is I go through each scene one by one, do one scene, fully finish it, do the next scene, fully finish it, do the next scene, fully finish it. I think something that I'm scared of, if I continue doing it like this, is that at the end I put everything together and then the pacing doesn't look that right. And pacing is very important, especially for a fight scene, and overall like the flow of the animation. So I think what I want to do first, how I want to change my workflow, is that I actually start animate a bunch of scenes so that I can make sure that first only animate it in 3D without any overpainting. Then I can put it in in whatever DaVinci, for example, just to put it together and see if it works well, if the flow is nice, or if I have to change the animation. And then I can go ahead and overpaint afterwards. If I, for example, wanted to change this animation and I have, for example, to even just change like his hand rotation slightly, I would have to redraw like all of these frames, which, is kind of like wasted time or inefficient time, right? So I think I want to do that first. I want to do I want to nail the pacing and the look and stuff first, and then I'm going to do the overpainting, because that, the overpainting is kind of like this extra bit that is still important, but it's not really, it can come later. Whereas with the pacing and stuff, you can't really fix it that easily if you've already done all the other steps. You would kind of just throw away all the work that you've done on that shot if you want to change it. So yeah, I think that's going to be the strat for now. Animating, like, I don't know, until somewhere later, I don't know when, but just, to make sure that everything flows well, and then we can go ahead and fix it later. I think that's also easier because I can spend like ages on the refinement stage, and knowing how much time I've already spent on the animation itself helps me estimate how much time I can give myself for the overpainting too, and maybe makes that a bit and makes the overall thing maybe a bit more efficient. Welcome, Beans. Hope you have a good day. How was your day? My day's been pretty good. Welcome, Tranis. Yes, you said it correctly. Good morning. Yeah, animation takes forever, but it's not. Yeah, the animation actually isn't that bad. It's more the overpainting, which takes like 15 times longer because every frame needs to be adjusted. You're participating in Kinetic Rush. I am not. Unfortunately, I have this project that I'm working on, so I can't. Sound effects can come later. They're more like a step 3, I guess, rather than you don't really need them immediately, but there will definitely be some. Use any mix mode on this? Nope. Will Deadpool be decap? What do you mean with decap? Is that just grease pencil? No, it's let me show you. Is it? No, 5. Let me save this. Yeah, you can see here. So if I don't look at so this is the viewport, and basically you have the camera right here, right? The camera sits right here. So there's like a layer of grease pencil, like a 2D layer basically on top of all the 3D stuff that the camera can see, so that it can basically fix some issues on the hand, for example. And then of course you have to do that kind of for every frame to create the final good look, I guess. But you can see like at least 50% is actually the 3D model, and then the rest is it's overpainting. So here, for example, if I then turn it to 3D, you can see once the shader is loaded, this is the final look. So it's kind of like a mix of both. It utilizes the good parts of both mediums, I guess. Okay, yeah. Also, something I did here is because I wanted to fix, you can see if I, for example, go to this frame, you can see the arm looks nothing like this. You can see it here. Oops. So see it here, like how I added this blue here, which is the background, basically the shader, I mean the background, because the actual 3D arm looked kind of weird from this angle. If you look at it here, you can see it has like these two bumps, which just look kind of weird and kind of unnatural. So I just fix it by drawing over it and, you know, making it smoother. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can see here, for example, most of it is the 3D model, and then just like the small bits are fixed, I guess. Especially the hand, because the hand looked kind of weird without, like, if I go, for example, for this frame here, and I look at only, if I look at it like this, of course, you can see like nice and defined. But if I remove the overpainting, you can see that's what it looked like before. It was kind of round and stuff, kind of weird. So the overpainting can like make everything like much cleaner and much more, yeah, much better. But it, you know, it's still a good mix between the two. So yeah, so this was the last shot this was a shot that I finished yesterday. Then I also finished one more, which was number 6, which is basically just like a quick, you know, Deadpool, his eyes lighting up because he realized, oh, this is gonna be a fight. He's excited, right? And then the next shot is basically this one with him, you know. So basically this shot is basically going to be the transition over into him pulling out his gun. So this shot is this. I don't know if I can probably just play it. There you go. And then zip. And then in the turn, there's going to be a cut like right here, where we then go to a shot where he, you know, does this and then pulls out his gun. Which is what we're going to do today. And then maybe also the cool shot, a really cool shot, which is going to be this one, Wolverine like dashing forward in like this zigzag pattern. This is going to be the shot after this one. Yeah, so I feel like this one is fairly done. I've done this one yesterday. This one's kind of like the transition from the eyes to this one, where it kind of zooms out of the eyes and then, you know, does this and then and then transitions over to a shooting position. So yeah, I feel like this one is fairly done. I can still fix it, right? I haven't overpainted over it, so I can still fix it if I want to. But let's go over to the next shot, which is number 8. So you can see I've added quite a few in between. I think I've added one shot at least between each of these, because we're on shot 4 now, but we're already actually on shot 8. I kind of have to stop myself from adding more and more shots, because that's just going to add more and more, you know, more and more work for me. But it just you know, makes everything just better if I add like 1 or 2 shots more in between, adds more context. Okay, yeah, let's begin with the next one. Welcome, Yaka Sha 1v1 Spirit, is that right? Will Deadpool be decapitated? Nope. I thought I could add it a little. Maybe I could add something like that, but I haven't really found a good place to add it. So I just you know, left it out for now. Looks like real 2D, yeah. I think the overpainting is really helping with this. Otherwise it looks kind of weirdly 3D. So yeah, it really helps. And I think maybe it's also kind of necessary, except if you really want to go deep into like adjusting normals and stuff, which is really annoying and really tedious, which is why I don't do it. Welcome Sa4D, hope you have a good day. Welcome Hado. Is this pre-recorded? Nope. Welcome Bad Tunes. Ink for Phantom. Trying to make a paper who gets blown away from it. Oh yeah, I've seen the question. I feel like it's easier actually for you to just animate it through shape keys than actually animate, or maybe bones, rather than using wind, because I personally hate simulations in Blender, so I always try to stay away from it. And I feel like you can create like this wiggling quite easily with maybe some bones or maybe just even shape keys. But yeah, you know, play around with it a little bit and then see what, you know, which one gives you the best result. Welcome Throned. Welcome Mr. B. B-Man, never mind. Okay. Welcome unknown user. Okay, so yeah, the next shot is him spinning into kind of like I think set of a shot that I have in mind is the one that I kind of tested in my first part of this, which is kind of this shot, but of course, you know, in a different framing and a different pose a little bit. But that's kind of the main, kind of the idea for this shot. That he kind of spins into this. Also, you know, something that I've done so far with, you know, Deadpool is that he had, you know, these wide open roundish eyes, which let me see if I rendered one of the scenes. I guess I can show you this one. See how like his eyes are kind of, you know, round and not really, you know, kind of, you know, quite round. And now basically I want him to get into like serious mode, right? So I'm gonna use his eyes how I actually, you know, made them look more, you know, I guess superhero-y since he gets more serious now. And it's actually really cool how the this rig actually made it really easy to change his eye shape. Like, you know, I can just take this and then pull it down. Hold on. Pull it down, and then this one, for example, up, and then the eye shape, for example, already looks much different. Yeah, it's actually really cool how well this works. But of course, now that he spins into this serious mode, we can keep his eyes like this. We also don't need Wolverine right now, so let's just get him away. He has this moment in the spotlight in a second. We can focus on him for now. Okay, there you go. So I think what I want to do is I want to create the final pose first, and then I want to go from there and create the spin that comes before that, just so I can frame the final shot, or like the final, I guess, the main part of the shot first. Yeah, and then I can create the rest. That's also kind of what I've done for when the claws come out. I kind of just framed, you know, the claws coming out and then the rest. I think that makes it better because, you know, usually a scene has like a main, I guess, layout, and if you know, optimize the scene for that first, at least so far it's been working quite well, that the rest kind of falls into place, I guess, after that. Are you freak baiting me? What does that mean? Okay. So, yeah, let's create the first shot. I actually recorded myself for reference for this, for like this kind of pose. Although I probably don't need it. There you go. Me doing the last shot, and then maybe I could use the, you know, the end of this, boom, as a reference. But I think I didn't really hit the pose that well, so I think I'm gonna be not using it. I think I can just pose it like this. Shouldn't be too hard because we can only really see his upper body anyway, so the lower body doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, so let's go. Also, I think something that I want to try for this one is more foreshortening, but I'm going to show you what that means in a second. Let's go create the basic pose first. There you go. Yeah, now, so basically now in the animation, the actual fun bit begins. The first bit was just the, you know, the boring prelude, I guess. Now he actually turns serious and the fight begins. So now we get into VFX and more, you know, cool camera positions and all that kind of jazz, which would be, you know, a bit more exciting to animate, I guess, rather than him just turning around. Let's see. So first of all, boom, boom, easy. Immediately looks cooler, right? And then I also, let's see. Okay. Also, we can probably put his gun. Yeah, we should probably give him his gun. Have I? Oh, I've done it the other way, right? Yes, I did. Can I move that over there? I guess I can. There you go. And then we can snap it. Which one is it? Gun R. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so basically, you know, what we've usually done now is create the key poses first, and then we can interpolate in between. The cool thing is there's actually a new sort of function in Blender 4.2, which allows you to blend in between two frames and kind of interpolate like an in-between frame. So you actually don't have to, you know, you kind of, you know, if you're using constant interpolation, for example, which is what I do, you don't have to turn it back to linear, for example, to get like a pose in between. You can just use that function and do it that way, which is really useful and saves a lot of time. Welcome Earl Animations, hope you have a good day. Okay, something also important for cool expressive poses is to never have the body just kind of like this, you know. The core kind of is separated into two parts, which is the upper body and then the lower body, or like the chest and hips. And to make it more exciting, you can, you know, rotate, kind of give them like a rotation, I guess, so that they're not just straight like this. This kind of always looks kind of a bit stiff. But if you, for example, rotate it a bit, like this one can be, let's see, or this one can be rotated this way. And then we can rotate this one back. Maybe even more to make it more extreme. For Deadpool, and I think for anime in general, you can make all the poses a bit more extreme, like this. And then I wonder, hold on. So you can see the arm stretches. I think you can actually disable that. I think I want to, do I want to disable it? No, for this scene, I think I actually need it. The stretching. I think this might be a bit too extreme. Let me see. Oh, I also want to... Another good rotation you can add to the body is like this, kind of leaning backwards. There you go. I guess we can use the viewport kind of to see the general layout. Okay. And then the other arm can maybe be backwards. Let's see. I think we also want to move this down a bit. So we can move the legs slightly. One forward, one backwards. There you go. It looks kind of like a JoJo pose, but that's what we're going for. JoJo, I think it's kind of made to make fun a little bit or parody like the anime tropes, I think. So, you know, imitating that I think could fit quite well here. Second stream I'm on, nice. Welcome Simeon, hope you have a good day. Welcome Cluddy. Okay. Maybe this should be more like this, that's better. So something always to keep in mind for poses is to, actually no, it must be in the other direction. The best poses make all limbs visible. So meaning that when you see a pose and you see all the limbs, it's much easier to understand it than if you, for example, if one leg is behind another, because you then have to kind of think about, oh, like where's the other leg? What is the character actually balancing properly, or is she like off center, or he, whatever the character. But if you have all the limbs visible, it's much easier to understand the pose, and it just creates a much more pleasing for the eye pose, I guess. Hold on. Let me check the other shot. I'm not 100% happy with this for now. Let me check this one, just so I might actually just use this as a reference. Let me put this somewhere. Actually, I can just put it in here into my references. Here. Okay. Also, you can't really. Where's the thing? Oops. We need this thing right here. Okay. There you go. Okay. Gonna have to put it in this small box, but it's fine. Okay. Do I want to do it this way, or yeah, I think so. Let me place the camera somewhere, how I think it can work, and then go from there, because the only thing that really matters is what the camera can see. So if the lower body doesn't look right necessarily, then doesn't really matter that much, since it's not going to be visible, so it's not going to matter as much. Okay, so I think what I want to do is reduce the focal length so I can create more, create more foreshortening, meaning something that is closer to camera is bigger than what is further away. And then also to show more in the shot. I guess I could just also move the camera, but I kind of want to do this rather, to frame it a bit better. There you go. Also, something very useful or easy to make something look a bit more dynamic is to actually just do this. Ooh, rotate look at this. Even just seeing like the skyline, or what would you call it? The horizon, rotate slightly, makes it already much more dynamic. Let me actually change his fingers too, because they kind of irritate me right now, because they're weird. Oops. Yes, there you go. It took me so long to figure out where to actually place the bone so that he holds the gun properly. Okay. Tomorrow, actually, hold on, let me check. I think so. No, tomorrow I thought, so hold on. Okay, never mind. I thought tomorrow I might not be able to stream right on, how I usually do at like 10 UTC, 10 AM, but I can. But yeah, I was just thinking about it, since I have a barber appointment tomorrow. I like to do it in the morning. I also like to get a new appointment whenever I'm done immediately after, just because it makes it much easier, because I can, I don't have to. Usually what keeps me from going to the barber is just calling and getting an appointment. The one that I go to takes appointments, rather than just, you going there and then hoping nobody else, or, you won't have to wait for too long. So yeah, the thing that always kept me from, you know, getting a haircut usually, it's just not calling, and then, you know, calling like 3 weeks later than when I actually, you know, wanted to get one, just because I forget, or I just say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it later, and then I just don't. But now with this, you know, by just, you know, getting a new appointment right when I finished the last one, I can make sure that I always have one in time. So if you know, if you struggle with that too, life hack, just make an appointment when you're done. I go to the barber like every 6 weeks. So I just go to my phone's calendar, say, hey, can I get a new appointment? And then, you know, just go 6 weeks from where I am at that time, and then just take that. Usually nobody else does that. So I can just take whatever time I want. Usually, you know, I get it. Pretty easy. Boom. Okay. So you can see we have a little bit of foreshortening, like how big, if you compare his gun right here to his head, kind of like the same size in terms of like length, for example, or like overall, this, for example, right? But if you then look at this, you can see how much bigger the gun is than his head, just because of the perspective distortion. If I go even closer, it should be even more obvious. Like this, look at this. Boom. So that's something that anime likes to do oftentimes. And yeah, we're gonna do that here too. Welcome, Melissa. Hope you have a good day. Even though you just start getting started, it looks great. Yeah, that's I think why I wanted to switch mainly, because you can already see the pose or like the composition and stuff well with only the 3D shots. So it also makes it easier, or, you know, it lends itself well to figuring out and putting, you know, rendering it first and then putting it together to see if the composition looks good before I actually do the overpainting of, you know, the 2D overpainting. I actually kind of want to keep a little slight bend to his arm. I think that makes it a bit easier to understand. And then I might also want to move. So I want to kind of make him fill the whole frame, kind of like here, right? Like here. Because, you know, why not? Why not take all the space you can to really highlight his pose? So I want to definitely go a bit further over here and then move the focus a bit over here so that his back or his head is kind of over there. And then let me show you a cool trick. I also, or maybe the other way around. Hold on, what does the other way around look like? Because his body his body, like in this shot, right? His body is different. He is hunched sideways, I guess, like as he would be like jumping backwards. So his legs are actually, you know, forward facing. But this one is the exact opposite. So maybe it's actually better to do it the other way around. Like this way. Yeah, look at this. So look how much better this compared to this, right? You can see like there's like you can see his fingers right here. You can see his hand here, and then his body is kind of behind his arm and his gun. But then if we go to the other side, boom, boom, look how much easier that is to read. Damn it. It's so much better. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna probably go with this side rather than the other, and then maybe even go a bit further over here. I think I also want to go back slightly and move this over here. No, never mind. I need to actually move the camera slightly over here because I'm going to do something cool. I'm going to show you what that is in a second. Let me do this hand first because it looks kind of weird right now. So this hand is kind of like the secondary hand, meaning it's there to balance him. If we look at my reference, let's see if we can actually see that too. Look at me. being a cool anime character myself. Hold on. Nope, that's not the one. That's just a dance move. Nope. Yeah, you can see my hand is kind of slightly forward. Let's see. There was another one where I did it. Hold on. Boom. You can see, because otherwise I fall backwards, you would have to move the left hand forward so that you don't do that. So I can have to do that here too, to balance his body. Welcome, Houdini Jr. Hope you have a good day. How are you doing? So after animation character, how to get back to T-pose to start another animation? So what I do right now is just I will separate each scene into a separate blend file, and I always start from a template file that has everything I need for each shot, or the basic things. So when I start a new animation, I just save this one and then open up the basic file again, that already has everything reset, and then I can go start over. You can also, if you want to, just go in here. If you want to reset everything, for example, you can select all this and then say pose. Even if it has keyframes, you can say pose, clear transform all, for example, and then he just resets fully back. Or you can also say, if there are no keyframes, reset unkeyed. There you go. But of course, I don't need that here. Give this man an Oscar. Persistence, patience, and practice. Exactly. Welcome, Cream Reel. Hope you have a good day. You should make Deadpool wink before he shoots, showing off his cheekiness. Yeah, I've done that before, so I don't want to make every shot silly, right? It's kind of similar to if you've watched One Punch Man, where he, is kind of like uncaring and just does whatever he wants and thinks about whatever he wants to think about. And then at some point, right, he says, okay, now it's time to get serious. And that is kind of the moment that we're in now. So it's like, this back and forth of being silly and not being silly. So, yeah. Now we're in the non-silly phase for a bit. If everything's silly, that would also be too much. Okay. What if we do this? Oh, actually, hold on. What does it look like if we actually rotate this torso like this and then bring the gun back? Does that look better? No, that looks weird. No, we'll keep it like this. Yeah. But, hold on. Before we get to that, let me do this first. Of course, I'm trying to make him look kind of like he's looking into the iron side. He's actually aiming. Also, I think I want to rotate his... Let's see if we can rotate his body even further back. And then maybe move him slightly forward. And like this. What is this music? Hello? Flying kite. There you go, that's better. Yeah, see, if we make it a bit more like this, looks a bit more like he's actually aiming. And also probably I want to rotate this gun. Actually, do I want to rotate upwards? No, what I want to do, I want to rotate it. Let's see. I would like to have the gun pointing to the top left. Let's see. So if I rotate this shouldn't work. Actually, it does. Oh, that actually looks kind of better. Does it? Does this one look better? Okay, hold on. Question. Which one do you like more? 1 or 2? 1. 102. I feel like I like one more. 1? Yeah. This one? I think I agree. Looks a bit more... It fills the space a bit more. Like this? Yeah, it's a bit clearer this way. But we can make it a bit more extreme, I think. Like this. Boom. Look at that. Okay. And then we can move this camera a bit further over here. Let me show you why. I also, let's see if I can fix this arm a bit, because it's just over there. I wonder if I can, yeah, like this. This might make it a bit clearer. Look at this, makes it a bit clearer that, you know, it's his arm. Also hold on, what does that look like? No, that's weird. Like this. Whoop, no, that's, you can't really see the arm, that's the problem. But it would be kind of like a cool pose, like a Western style shooting pose. Kind of like this, the Olympics meme. Shooting meme. This one. Just like straight up like this. Or this, I guess. This one's the anime pose, this one's the real pose. Yeah, it would be cool, but unfortunately we can't really see his left arm that well, so I think I'm going to keep it there. Welcome, Line. Hope you have a good day. Okay, silver medal guy, yeah. the assassin. He went. He came. He put his kids brought his kids to kindergarten. Quickly went to the Olympics, won silver medal, and then went back. Okay, so let me show you a cool trick, okay? This looks cool, right? But it can be even cooler. First of all, what I want to do is grab this and then do this. Ooh. Bring it even further forward. Let me do something else. Let's set this to 40. Okay. Actually, no, we don't need to. Do we? No. Maybe. We'll see. We just do this. Okay. Okay, hold on. We do that, and then we bring it forward. Also, what if we do it the other way around? Hold on. Like this? Oh. This or this? I feel like this is cooler. Looks more gangster. Might not be the best way to shoot a gun, but I feel like it looks cooler this way. Goes against like the other part, and also kind of looks more like he's actually aiming like this. Let me also probably go kind of like this, and then we can bring it even further forward. Okay. Boom. Yes, look how great that fills the space. And then of course his arm looks a bit weird, so we can just go ahead and enable the arm tweaks. The right arm. There you go, those things. And we can actually pose it how it was before. So it actually looks like it's normal, but it's not. It's stretched. But that's, you know, how we can create like extreme poses like this. There you go. And then, let's see. I wonder if I can, no. What if we bring him, can I somehow move his, hold on, I can do something. So if I do this, I can mark the position of this gun with the 3D cursor. Then I can move all of this slightly further to this right. Okay, just slightly, so it fills the right space a bit more. Then I can just go ahead, do this. Look at that. That looks even better. What if we go even further? We need to go more with the mantra of going extreme, going too extreme, and then pushing it back just so that we reach the most extreme we can get to, okay? So if you go over here, what does that look like? Let's see. So if you know, what I just did here, This might be a bit too much. Yeah, this is, I think, too much. I think that's better. I have a hotkey, which is really, really useful. So if you want to, I would highly suggest you use it too, which is basically just, you know, if we have like two things here. Okay, I also have hotkeys for all the basic shapes, but there you go. So I have a button, of course, the button right next to 1 on the left of 1. I don't know what it's called. It's like the one with the little hat on it and the degree symbol. I think it's different if you have a UK or like a US keyboard, but if I press it, I place the 3D cursor on what I have selected. It could be, you know, a whole object, could be just like an edge, could be a vertice, whatever it is. And then I can go to another object, and if I hold Shift and then press that button, it snaps that what I've selected to the 3D cursor. This can be really, really useful if you want to place something exactly in a certain position, or for example, if you want to, it's also really, really useful to place bones in a body, for example. Since you can, for example, go in here. Oh, I can't do that here. You can go into the body and then select, for example, for like a finger, right? You would have a ring of geometry. And if you want to place the bone right in the middle of the finger, you can just select that ring, place the cursor, you know, into the middle of the ring, and then you can snap the bone to that ring so that it, you know, it's right in the middle. Okay, look at this. This looks pretty good. Let me see if we can, let's see if we can spice it up even more. First of all, I want to see if we increase the resolution, if anything looks off. Okay. I think I want to adjust his neck a bit. Oops. Elastipool. Yeah, bro got second place not to attract attention, exactly. Welcome Vamban, hope you have a good day. Okay, let's see. I think what I want to do maybe is either do this. Actually, it doesn't really make a huge difference. I think this one's more important. But that's a bit too much. What if we rotate it this way or this way? I think it's fine. Maybe the shoulder can be a bit higher. No, that's also weird. Maybe a bit further backwards. That might be better. It looks kind of weird if the shoulders stand far forward. There you go. Okay. I think this arm is pretty good here. And then also, of course, we have his eyes. He's, of course, if he's aiming... Well, did he do it this way? Hold on, let me check. He did. He just looked... He didn't even close his eye. He's not aiming with. He's just doing this. He's just auto-aiming. Doesn't even close one of his eyes. Just doing it, you know? Just doing it. He just prayed and then he just hit the shot. Yeah. So... But, you know, I guess Deadpool isn't that strong, unfortunately, so we have to close his eye. There you go. Wait, which eye would you close? Yeah, the one you don't look through the side with, right? This one. And then I think I also want to make him a bit more angry. There you go. Okay. Also, if you want to, if sometimes it's also good to just raise this outer eyebrow, make something look even more intensely angry, or this one, you can see, whoop. But I think that's fine. He doesn't need to pray to God, God prays to him. God prays to not meet him. Okay. Of course, I wonder, hold on, we haven't pushed the foreshortening yet, okay? So what if we go to like 30? Okay. Boom. Okay, that's a bit too much maybe. What about 40? 40 might be good. Bam. It shows a bit more of his hand. Let me keyframe it and see what looks better. So we have this. Okay. And then we have the other one, which is 50. There you go. So this one, or this one, doesn't make a huge difference, but you can see now what what does it look like? The perspective distortion does. I kind of like this one actually more. It makes it a bit more extreme than 50. Let's try 30 as well, just to kind of see it, and then we can decide. Okay, this, or this. Okay, we have 30, 40, or 50. I feel like 30, 40. It's funny how the gun just gets longer and longer. Lower focal length, 43.5, 4572. I think I'll stick with 2 straight numbers. Lower focal length, like this one. I feel like 40 is a good mix between showing a bit more of his pose, while also not making it too extreme. Hold on. Hold on. I think something important actually here is to remove everything the camera can see. So this should be more, exact. It's kind of small, of course, right here. I guess we can do this. There you go. So this in full screen makes it a bit easier maybe to decide. I think I actually like this one too. This one is definitely too much. This one is okay, I think, but I think I like this one. It makes it a bit more intimate compared to this one. Of course, makes it a bit more open. This one way more open. Here, like he doesn't fill the space as well as here. So I think I'm actually going to stick with this one. Yeah, 40 is also nice. I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference. I'll stick with 50. Okay. So now we have this pose. We can now animate the twist. So how would you twist into this? You would kind of go, pull out your gun like this, and also lead with your shoulder, with your right shoulder. So I think what we can just do, hold on. He also is probably going to do like a big arc upwards. So let me show you what I have in mind. Yes, okay, I have a good idea. Maybe we'll see if it's good. First of all, we need to reduce stretching because we don't need it right now. Oh, I should probably keyframe this pose first because that's important. Okay. Oh, hello. Wait, what just happened? Oh, because the symmetry is on. There you go. That should keyframe everything, hopefully. I hate how when you select everything, oftentimes it doesn't keyframe every bone like this one, right? It doesn't do anything to it. I guess maybe because it hasn't moved. So everything, no, this one also doesn't have a keyframe. It's so annoying. Add keyframe. Doesn't work. There's no add keyframe to everything. Let me try it again. G. Ah. Let me try it again. G. Okay, didn't work. G. See, this one is still not keyframed. What is going on here? I hate it. Just give me a keyframe. Why would you do this to me? I can't believe you've done this. There you go. Okay, I think now everything is good. Nope, this one still doesn't have one. You know what? Hold on, let me try this. G, R, S. Did that help? Looks like everything's keyframed now. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Also, I think I'm gonna actually... Oh, hold on. I want to change this a bit. These katanas don't really look that great in this shot right now, so I think I want to change them a bit. I think I want to rotate them slightly. Maybe even go upwards. No. But go sideways. Like this. Just so we can see them a bit better. It doesn't matter where they are, okay? As long as they look good in the final shot. It doesn't matter. See, it still looks like he's carrying them, even though they're on his left shoulder. There you go. I think that's better. Maybe even rotate them. Hold on. What about this? Like this? That might be better. Yeah. How do the auto lines deal with the stretched model? Do they distort? They have the same weight as... So they're also rigged to the, you know, they're also rigged, say, you know, with the same weights as the, wait, are they? I think so. Yeah, they are. They have the same weights and are rigged to the same rig, right? Parented to the same rig as the model, so they have the exact same deformations. Plus, they also have a shrink wrap modifier applied to them, so that they're also always on top of the model, which kind of creates some weird stretching here, but yeah, I can fix that afterwards. Okay. Dragon Stampede would be a great reference. Yeah. Okay. I might grab some more references at some point, but I think we're good for now. So this should all be keyframe now, hopefully. Let's add the next one. Actually, we can just put this over here, I guess, and then create the second one here. We don't care about pacing yet. We just care about cool poses. So this one, he should probably be a bit straighter. No, we're gonna do something different. It's all about the screen space, okay? So we can rotate this back like this. His head, oops. Rotate it like this. Down. And then his arm, of course, needs to be stretched back. Let me reset this one. Okay. And this is supposed to be kind of over here. So he does, you know, what's kind of supposed to happen is kind of like this. Boom. You bring the arm all the way around. So he needs to raise his arm. I don't know if that made any sense in my from the webcam perspective, but I hope so. If you could see anything that I just did. Okay, but yeah, see, if I do this, he raises his arm like up like this. This arm, of course, needs to be back. Like this, maybe. Okay. And then, boom. Oh, his head isn't keyframe. What? Oh my god. Okay, let's fix it. Oh, that actually looks better than before. Nice. Perfect. There you go. Okay. Let's try this again. Boom, 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 boom. Not perfect yet, but getting there. Is there a way to bake soft body animation so it will be keyframed? I don't know. Maybe. There's probably an add-on for it, but I don't know if you can do it you know, just like naturally, because it would be, I don't know what I would use to bake it, because you can't just keyframe it. Well, you could create shape keys, I guess, maybe, but that would also be kind of weird. Hello? Oh. So this, maybe even rotate it even more. Hello? There you go. Yes. Like this. Oh, I actually changed the keyframe position. Okay. So now it looks like this. Boom. 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 Okay. And then we need one more here for the beginning of the animation, which should be hunched forward. Okay. Kind of like this. Okay. It's not perfect yet, but we're getting there. Okay, also to frame it a bit better, I'm gonna probably go backwards here. Oops. These, there you go. Oh, whatever. I'll do it this way. Okay, so that, it then looks kind of like, wait, this gun needs to be somewhere over here. Maybe even further down. Okay. Boom. Like this. Maybe his gun could even be even further bent in this direction. And then his arm can extend during the motion. Like this? Yes, look at this. That's better. Like right, kind of like this. Or maybe even, yes, look at like this. This looks like a really cool pose too. And then, boom, boom. Bam. Look at that. Zip, dip, 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 dip. Okay. Let's see if I can do something with this arm. It's not really visible in the shot, but that's fine. I haven't really animated the camera yet. I think what I want to do for these is first create the character animation and then animate the camera around that, because you usually animate, especially if they're in like fight scenes, the shot or like the camera is kind of as if somebody would hand hold the camera and is always kind of lagging slightly behind what the characters are doing. I think that's easy to also animate when you have like a base animation already there. Oh, what about his shoulder? Hold on. Oh, the shoulder isn't even keyframed. Boo. Okay. Kind of like this, maybe. Where's the elbow thing? Right here. Okay. This looks kind of weird. But yeah, this looks kind of weird. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I feel like the motion should be more lateral. What do you mean with lateral? Okay, so I wonder if I can make it a bit more extreme. Hold on. Like this. And then here maybe as well. Really stretch it. Oh, his shoulder is weird again. Let me fix that. That's better. Okay. Okay, so we have the key poses. We can now create the in-between poses. Hand should be moving across the chest rather than up. Oh, you mean here? I think I want to make him a bit more expressive, which is why I make this like very extreme, the movement. It might not be, you know, natural that you would do it like this, but I think it creates more expressive poses. You could also, you know, go across the chest, but I think the chest, let's see what it would look like. I think the chest wouldn't be as like this. It's kind of harder to see the hand. I think the other one creates a bit more, makes it a bit more dynamic. There you go. Okay. So like 103 from this video. I don't think you can post it. Can you post the link? I don't think so. Maybe you can. Okay. Oh, I should probably also change the katana so they don't, or they're not here in the other poses too. That's better. Welcome, Lube. Hope you have a good day. You're really on the Blender grind, obviously. My job, so I'll do this every day, basically. You're all GP lines from frame per frame, using some of them throughout the whole sequence. Usually the grease pencil lines are whenever you create a new frame. Actually, no, you don't have to do that, but usually I redraw them because, well, or no. So for the hand, for example, for like a shot, for some shots I can just copy and paste lines and then shift them a bit and then they still fit. Sometimes I have to fully redraw them. Yeah, it kind of depends on the shot. Well, this one I probably have to create fully new lines every time because it's such a dynamic shot. Okay. So this is kind of a, you know, quick motion. Let me, hold on, we need to select everything. Let me see how fast I can go here. I think that's fine. Of course, we need some more frames in between, but still. Since this is just like he's coming out of the rotation for this shot. there's not really much of a, you know, wind up, I guess. Is that too fast? Maybe a bit. Let's see what it looks like if we give it a bit more space. I think that actually is better. Hold on, let's see. Let's create the in-between. Thinking of rigging my two characters. Re-rigging. Oh. One rigging once is already annoying. Doing it twice sounds like horror. Okay, let me show you the cool tool that makes this a whole lot easier. Blend to neighbor. Ooh. Look at that. In that way you can very quickly create an in-between pose. If you want to find it, it's in here, pose, in-betweens, blend to neighbor. There's also propagate. I don't know what that does. Let me actually look it up what it does. Maybe it's also useful here. Blender 4.2 propagate. What does propagate do? The propagate tool copies the pose of the selected bones on the current frame over to the keyframes delimited by the termination mode. Ah yes, the termination mode. Obviously I know what that is. It automates the process of copying and pasting. Okay. Simply copies the pose to the first keyframe after, but not including any keyframe on the current frame. Oh, you can. Okay, so it's basically just for copying keyframes. Okay. Don't need it. Is there a surface deform modifier for grease pencil objects? I don't think grease pencil has like surfaces, so I would guess no, but I haven't checked it myself. So this should of course be stretched out. There you go, so that it looks like this. Oops. Boom. Let's create this pose too. Shouldn't be too hard. In between. Bam. I think I'm gonna go for this one a bit further to create a bit more like speed. And then this can be stretched again. Ta-da! Jesus, can you hear the cars outside? Maybe I should close my window. Bam. Okay. Make the gun bounce and bend. I don't really have that functionality in here. I'll probably do that with the grease pencil, you know, to kind of add some smearing and stuff. I think this is too slow, but what if we just scale this down? That all of it is just one. Oh, right, I need to select all keyframes once again. There you go. What if we do this? Oh, that's a bit too fast maybe. Hold on. What if we space them a bit different? Let's see. Oops. What if we do this? So that he kind of pauses in the middle. Let's see what that would look like. And then this one. This one should be actually a bit further up. There you go, maybe like this. Okay. I think that's good. Maybe a bit fast in the end. What if we slow it down a bit more here? Oh, damn it. I also have to select all keyframes. What if we do this? That's better. I also probably want to... Hold on. What if we do this rather? Okay, I think what I want to do now, it's not perfect yet, but I want to incorporate the camera a bit. Because right now the camera is very, very stationary and it's kind of boring. Let's include the camera a bit more in the actual animation. Welcome Ahmed, hope you have a good day. Oh, you want to regrade so you can use it Rigify? Nice. What are you using to rig him? I used Rigify for both characters, Wolverine and Deadpool. Any advice on rigging aliens with extra limbs, tails, etc? Yes, use Rigify. There's a good playlist or course on YouTube. What's it called again? Let me check. I think it's called Rig... Oh. If you Google rig anything with Rigify or look it up on YouTube, you should find the playlist. And once, you know, after you finish that playlist, there are 18 videos in it, but you don't need to watch all of them. You'll be able to rig your alien. You can make it kind of like it saves energy, then release it. Yeah. I'm gonna do some more bouncing in a second. I want to do his the camera first. What I probably want to do is, do I want to? No, I don't want to move the. So something I found, or something that I have done here for this animation that I haven't done before, is I'm actually not gonna move the camera's position that much, because that can quickly show the 3D-ness, I guess, of the character. You know, like this can quickly make it very obvious that it's a 3D model. Something that I'd rather do is to just move the, you know, the focus point, the focus point of the camera, or to zoom in, for example. You can also just change the camera sensor size, I guess. You can zoom in like this. Probably not the best way to zoom in, but it works. It doesn't, like, if you move the camera to zoom in, you can see it also changes the, what do you call it, the lens distortion. Stuff, of course, that gets closer to the camera gets bigger than stuff that is a bit further away. But if you just change the sensor size, that doesn't happen. So it's basically like a zoom with a normal camera. So I'm going to combine those two to create the general camera movement, the basic camera movement. So this is going to be the final pose, of course, and the camera is kind of supposed to be here in the end. Also, the camera can actually have interpolation compared to the character, which of course doesn't have it. Let me do this, okay. And then I also want to, wait, I think that's everything. Yes. And I want to then probably just kind of animate it with 3 keyframes. So one, let's see, move it up a bit. Like this, maybe even zoom in a bit. Okay. And then go here. maybe go here. Let's see what that looks like. Oftentimes you can go quite close in the shot. Like a tip that I heard is, well, if you want to create like fight scenes in anime, to just put the camera like right in between the characters, like into the fight itself, to make it a bit more, what would you call it? A bit more extreme or a bit more dynamic. Oh, of course I need to... Wait, does that not work? Oh, right, this one here. So if we do this, for example, see how that already changes the look. But it's it's a bit too fast. Let's see if we can change it a bit. Yeah, it's a bit too fast for the movement right now. Let's see. Maybe we can actually slow it down a bit more here. Like in this section. And then we can slow this down a bit as well. Like this. What is happening here? Oh, right. Also something that helps with like a good shot, like with camera movement is, you know, once again to make it delayed so that it actually kind of lags behind the actual movement of the character. Like this, for example. I think I can actually move the camera even higher because it doesn't really look like it's moving. Keep it like this. That's definitely better. Maybe even more? No, that's weird. That's too much. Just a little bit maybe. Like this. And maybe even, let's see what that looks like. What if we rotate it too? So this could be here. Oops, hold on. To keyframe the base. Keyframe the middle. Why does it move so weird? Okay. Workify is amazing, but for some reason it glitches when I animate. What do you mean with glitching? Yeah, I'm gonna do the follow through in a second. I want to do the general compositing first and then do the secondary motion. Welcome, Piyush. Hope you have a good day. How are you, brother? Doing? I'm pretty good. Hope you have been doing well as well. Okay. Let's see if we can make it even slower. Hold on. Or maybe even just this slower. What would that look like? Oh, that's why it's weird. Because this isn't scaled properly. This way? Nope, one more. Wait, what? Okay. So now it should be the same. Okay, but I think I want to adjust the curves a bit, because right now it's a bit weird. Oh, what is still not right? Hold on. What is... Something doesn't have proper... It should be easier for everything. Let's check. Now it's better. What is this? Why is there a straight line here? Is that the... no. Something isn't moving right. Let me mark everything. There you go. That's better. Okay, let's check it again. Yeah, that's definitely smoother. Still not that great. Let's see. So, since it comes like right out of a movement, we can make the camera movement immediately already ramped, I guess. So, let me go here and basically just change all of these curves to be immediately going up. Like this. Okay. This one can probably also be a bit rounder. I like to keep my curves very, I guess, smooth. You can see this one isn't as smooth as this. So I lengthened them a bit. So that's better. I don't know what this giant curve is. I think that's the focal length maybe. Is it? Oh, what is this? Wait, what is so small here? No, that just looked like it's small. Never mind. Yeah, this can be high immediately too. I'm guessing this is the focal length, is it? I think so, maybe. No, rotation, okay. It still looks choppy for some reason. Hold on. I need to also change this, of course. Where's the... There it is. That should be better. And then this one has another one. Nope, this one. Is that one? Yeah, it's also curved. Okay. There you go, that should be better. Yes. And then this one too. Okay. I think that's fine. That's pretty good. Definitely not as choppy anymore, and it follows the action a bit better. It also lags behind it just slightly. You can see how he's already in the final pose, but the camera is still coming. You know, it's still coming. Not there yet. Maybe we can delay it even more. Let's see what that would look like. I think this would actually be proper spacing. Maybe even more. Let's see. Boom. That's a bit too much. I think this is fine. Okay. Good. So let's go in here and adjust him a bit more, or adjust the poses. This one's a bit weird because it doesn't really... Hold on, why is the spacing so weird here? Also, why do I see all of these? Oh, right, because I need to go in here. Ah. Welcome, Copa. Hope you have a good day. When I'm on frame 6, for example, and change the pose, it changes from frame 2 as well when I'm on auto key. You mean that you change 2 frames at the same time? Is that right? If that's right, I've never had that before, but it sounds weird. What if we hold the first pose for 1 frame? No, that's weird. I think this is fine for the beginning. Of course, this needs to change because there's no frames in between. Also, it looks like... Hold on. What if we hold it even more, even longer? That's better. Also, this might be weird. Okay. Also, this might now be too short. Now we get to the fine tuning of this. Actually, no, it's fine. It's 1 frame later. What if we turn it to 2 frames? I don't know, like this. I think that's fine. Also, I probably want to slow down at the end a bit, which I haven't really adjusted yet. Let's see if we can do that here, right? The slow down, maybe we can bring it a bit further out. Just so we have some more space down here to ramp down. The speed, basically. Also, what would it look like if we actually just push this one down, one back? I think that's fine. Okay, so now I think the main choppiness comes from him just not being fully keyframed yet. You can see what we could also do, of course, is just select everything and then do Bezier to see what it looked like fully smooth. You can see now he moves in the whole thing, even between the keyframes. Of course, kind of glitchy, but it's fine. We won't do that though, right? Because we want to have each frame individually. So do we need this frame? Hold on, why is this frame here? Can we move this out a bit? Oh, that's better. That makes it a bit easier to understand that the gun is moving up. I think that's better. Now this is of course different because here we have 3 frames in between, I guess, new keyframes. So what if we push this in a bit? I think that might be better. Or what if we just bring it further back, like this? Also, then I probably want to pause the camera for a second to give that motion, to add that motion to the camera too. For like 2 frames, it just doesn't do anything. Or it only zooms out maybe, but the thing doesn't move. Like this. Yeah, like this, right? How you add like this pose not only to him, but you emphasize it even more by also adding it to the camera. Yeah, like this. Yeah. That's better. Boom. Okay. Welcome, Rue. Welcome, Nikolakis. Hope you have a good day. Okay. So now we have this big space here in between where nothing happens. So let's add one in between there. I don't even know if anything happens here. Yeah, okay. This looks pretty fine. Maybe it can be bent a bit more. There you go. This is another trick for animations. Oh, this is 3 frames again. What if we hold it for 4? Oops. Oftentimes animation... No, that's weird. If you want to really show an impact of... Like if you want to really show the speed of something or the impact speed of something and really highlight that, what you can oftentimes do is... Or what anime likes to do is... You know, to really ramp up at the end to hit something, they actually like animate and then stop for a second and then hit, or almost stop for a second. And like, you know, you can either do this, just ramp it up, right? Or you can do this to really highlight. It's hard to kind of show with the hands, but yeah, what they often like to do is they like to add like a slight pause right before the impact to really, you know, show the impact and the speed that is behind it. Which is what this is kind of supposed to do. See how it moves from here to here in like a short time frame, like this. That's what I've kind of tried to do here. See how little it moves here. So it's like there's like the ramp up, slow, and then boom, whoop, slow, and boom. Yeah. Okay. So I might actually not add anything in between there, but I'm definitely going to add more here in between, probably. Let's see. Maybe here in between to really highlight the pause that this has. Yeah, let's see what that would look like. If you add in-betweens just in this pause moment, nothing really happens. Well, he kind of charges up, I guess. Let's see what that would look like. Actually, let's see what it would look like if we actually add a pause in between every one of these. You know, first of all, it just makes it a bit smoother, but sometimes smooth isn't necessary. But I think here it's fine. I think this looks nice. This can probably be a bit more... Oh, hold on. What do we do this? Hold on. Bend his arm a bit more. Like this. Yeah, kind of snaps a bit more. It's kind of hard to see though. Oops. No. Huh. I think it's fine. Let's see, the playback frame dropping, that's fine. Also, I think I probably actually want to remove the subdivision real quick just to actually play it in smooth. Because, yeah, there you go. Now we can actually see it smoothly. Because right now, before, of course, I set it to a subdivision level 1, which means that there needs to be more geometry needs to be loaded and moved in the animation, which means it's a bit choppier. But now if we play it like this, without any subdivisions, we can actually see it properly. And you can see this little stretch right here adds like a little bit of a spice. Let's do a bit more maybe even. What if we do it like this? See how just, you know, this stretch right here, his elbow pulls down but the hand doesn't want to go yet. Zip. And then his hand comes down. I think that's fine. Yes, it's barely visible, but it definitely helps. Maybe we could even do the same here. Let's see. So what if we do that here too? Hold on. Also, what if we pull this up a bit? Yeah, that's a better flow. And then this can be down a bit. No, it can. It cannot. It won't. I want to pull this a bit. So what do we do that? Hold on. We can also, if we want, do this. Bend it a bit more like this. To give it a nice bend. Okay, let's see what that looks like. I haven't really done that yet, like bending the bones. So let's see what it would look like. Of course, here it probably can go again, so we can reset it. All. And then the in-between can be something in between. Like this. Yes. Okay. This looks kind of weird right now. You can see how his arm is straight, but then it's bent slightly. Let's smooth that out a bit. There you go. It's once again bent. Fixing small issues just to make it a bit smoother. And then I think we have basically the main part. Then we can do some more secondary movement. Yeah, that's better. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yes, so now let's add the bounce at the end. Yeah, now we have this main pose, like the main movement. We can now add the secondary movement at the end, because, you know, it's basically just like a still frame of him aiming, right? So we have some space at the end that we can fill. So let's add like a slight bounce to it. Also, what I want to do is reduce this, but I don't know how to what yet. Let's see. I probably also want to move the camera a bit afterwards, but... Oh, what if we actually do this? Hold on. I don't know if... Yeah, let's see what that would actually look like. Hold on. So here's something cool that I want to try, okay? This might be really cool, or it might make it look too 3D. Okay. Like this. And then the camera. Let's see if we can do it. If we move it over here. Up a bit. But, so that's better. But, then also, the focal length changes. Hold on. Oops, that's the wrong direction. This way to 40 maybe. Bring it in a bit. Like this. And then we bring this over a bit. I don't know if that works that well, but we'll see. No, that's weird. That's weird. Hold on. Let's see if we bezier it. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't flow as well, I think. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Never mind. I thought we could maybe bring the camera a bit in front of the gun a bit more. But I think I like staying here a bit more. But what about... Hold on. What if you only move the focal length to like 40? Let's make sure that it's all busier. And then we move the gun, move it like this. And then maybe also a bit further over here. This can probably look good if we also change the, shift the focal length change a bit. So if it's like maybe beginning over here. I don't know, hold on. No, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's weird. Never mind. The idea was bad. I think it's fine if we keep it there. But here, I think we can add a bit. You can see I actually forgot to remove this keyframe, so it actually adds like a little bit of spice here. I think I want to add like a slight wiggle at the end to the camera. And also, yeah, let's do that first. Shouldn't be too hard. Since this is the end, we can just go to the graph editor and add like a little noise to it. Let's begin with, which one is, this one's Z, right? Yes, good. Modifier. Good old noise. Let's restrict it, so it starts at 17. Goes to however long. However long. Let's go to this. Okay. So it looks kind of like this. Well, this looks horrible, but you'll see what I mean in a second. This should usually be like 10 or even more. Strength should be like 0.1 maybe. Yep. Not perfect yet, but it's a start. Okay. You can see here it kind of cuts off immediately. So I want to change that a bit. So that it actually has a nice smooth ending. Or a smooth connection, right? And it also, since it's it comes from up top, it should probably bounce down before it goes up again. So by changing the phase, we can do that so that it first goes down and then comes up again. Like this. See how it goes down now? It's kind of hard to see, but there you go. Like that. Maybe even faster. What about 5? Okay. It should probably change, I mean stop a bit earlier. Although maybe it can actually just stay there. Or maybe, hold on. I feel like it can end, like, or maybe the phase is just not that great. That also doesn't look that great. Let's see, let's find another phase. This one maybe. I think that's pretty good. And then we can end it maybe at 35. It's already ending at 35, never mind. Okay, I still don't like this that much. Let me see if I can find something a bit smoother. That's better, look at this. Yes, so that's one movement, of course. That's only the up and down movement. Now I also want to do the same for the sideways movement, and that should give us something nice. We can just copy this, then paste it to this curve too, and then we should get something pretty nice. This one needs, oh no, look at this. This already looks pretty nice, but I think I want to actually change the motion a bit so that it's not like perfectly diagonal. Let's change the phase again and see what we can do here. Maybe, nope, nope. Come on, give me something good. This maybe. Yes, look at this. And then maybe also, since the downwards movement is a bit more extreme than the upwards movement, than the sideways movement, we can probably reduce the the length here a bit, the frame range, maybe to like 25. And then also increase the strength here for the Z a bit more, like 2. That's maybe a bit too much. Maybe 0.15. Maybe even still too much. I think I'm going to stick to 0.1 actually. It doesn't really feel like this one moves that much, so maybe this one needs to be higher. The X. Does it even move? Hold on, did I stop? Is it just not here anymore? What's happening? Ah, there it is. Oh, right, because I need to reduce this. There you go. Okay, let's test it now with higher Z. I think that's pretty good. It might actually, I think it can actually continue. But I think for that I want to add another noise, so that it just transitions to that one, like a very slight noise. maybe like, I don't know, 10.1. Nope, even less, 0.05. 20, maybe? God, it's still too big. This. Okay. And then the same here. With a different phase. There you go. Yeah, just like kind of slightly like this. Okay. Is there a shot where once Deadpool shoots, the camera follows the bullet, similar to bullet time? Not. I don't. No. Maybe. Maybe later. Maybe later. But he doesn't shoot actually in this shot. Yeah, this shot he doesn't shoot. So yeah, there's no shot right now. I think later we could do that. There's one where I think I want to make the camera follow a grenade. So it's kind of similar, where it kind of, you know, follows a grenade that flies past the camera. Yeah, but we're not there yet. So there's probably something similar to that. It would be funny if you made a German version of Deadpool after this, saying some funny bit of voice lines and accentuating the accent a ton. No, usually names just stay English. You don't really translate them because it would just sound weird. Yes, so we have this now. So this is this shot. I also, let's now go into rendered view. There you go. Because I actually want to change this. So what I want to do, also, you can now see what his eye look like. I kind of want to probably change his eye a bit more. You can see how many fewer details we see here. So we can actually adjust a few more things here. Oops. Like for example, his eye looks a bit too round like this. So I think what I want to do is actually move this eye a bit higher, or the eyelid. Oops. 15. Like this, just kind of, you know, make it squint a bit more. And then maybe even bring the eyebrows a bit down. Probably lower, this one should probably be lower than the other one. Although you don't really see it. You probably see it, no, you'll see it definitely with the line art. The line art is just not here yet. Okay. And then the lighting. Hold on, the lighting. We haven't even done the lighting yet. Let's do that now. Maybe like this, and then this looks pretty good. This looks a bit weird. I like this one more. Actually, no, this is fine. You should probably do it like this, actually. Yeah, that's better. Because the shadows then on the gun in the front, which looks better, in my opinion. There you go. Okay. Also, let me bring back the one resolution, one subdivision, so I can see it better. Okay, good. Now what I want to do is add some VFX, okay? What that means... No, before we do that, I think... Hold on, let me first restrict the frame. Let's define how long this is going to be. It shouldn't be super long. Let me bring it down again so I can see it better. That should be enough. Let's go to 45. It's probably going to be a bit shorter in the end, but if we have more space, you know, we can play around with it a bit more. We have more room with the pacing to play around with it. And then also what I want to do is change the Yes. Oh, hello. Spicy. Let me get rid of the mirror modifier. Okay. So, let me add some stuff, okay? We need to change a few things. I want to make it look more like this, more extreme, right? With this basic background, it looks a bit boring. You know, his pose is cool, but his, I guess you could call it like the background looks weird. So oftentimes what anime likes to do, let me show you. They just change the background for no reason, okay? Just to make it look cooler, okay? Like here. For example, let's see. Where is it? Let's see if it's here. Nope. Is it this one? It's kind of a different shot. Let's see. This is kind of the shot that I want to go for the Wolverine first attack. This one, kind of like the zigzag. A bit different, but kind of like this. See, like here, for example, they just completely... Like here, you have like 3 different backgrounds. The first one is like this rainbow thing. Right here. Rainbow, then to this red background, and then it switches back to the normal environment. To really highlight like certain things, right? Let's see if we can find another one. This one here too, like these speed lines, which are pretty common. Maybe even in here. Let's see. Yeah, like these speed lines, which, you know, this one's a bit more like the environment. But yeah, sometimes they just have like straight black background. Sometimes they just have like colored background. Sometimes they have like these speed lines. And I think I want to add that here too. Yeah, so let's do that now. Let's add a different background. I think what I want to do here actually is add, let's see, so okay, I'm thinking how I want to do this. Do I have a speedlines effect? Let's see. So at some point I started creating a anime VFX pack, like a VFX, you know, just like collection of procedural anime VFX. And I think maybe I have a, what would you call it? A speedlines there too. We'll see. Oh, in Honkai Star Rail they actually translate the names. Yeah, it's really weird if they do that. It just makes it really weird because it's a name, right? It's not really like, you wouldn't call them that. Like you wouldn't. I guess maybe the name would be kind of like that, but usually you wouldn't really just, yeah, give them the German translation if you would actually design them in German. So it's kind of weird if you just translate the names. Let's see if I can find it. Shouldn't be too hard. Here it is. Procedural anime VFX. Welcome, and Domain. Hope you have a good day. Are you going to use an additional shader or modifier to create the outlines, or what's your future take on that? It's going to be the line art modifier. So, yeah, well, first it's going to be automatically created with the line art modifier, and then also afterwards, you know, adjusted manually with like a layer of grease pencil on top of everything, to really, you know, hone in the look. Okay, let me put this together real quick. I need to create a collection. The lightning doesn't look that great yet. See how it does this? Looks kind of weird. That was just an experiment how you could maybe create lighting, but it just doesn't look that great yet. What I want to look at is, so we have these cylinder lines here. which are basically just, they're not really speed lines, I think, because they don't move in a direction. Let me show you what they look like. You have the controls right here. They do this, right? And this isn't really like speed lines. It's kind of like, it's speed lines, but it doesn't really move. What it does is you do have a seed. You can do this. If you make the lines a bit smaller, you can also change the, the depth of it, like this, for example. And then you can change the inner and outer radius. So you can make it like this, for example. And then you can change the seed to kind of add like a speed effect like this. But they don't really move in any direction. What I'm looking for is kind of something similar to, you know, like a upwards direction. I don't think I've added that yet. What else do we have here? Hold on. No. No. Shockwave, slash, smoke and dust, spark, swipe. What's swipe again? Right. Trash fire? What is trash fire? Oh, right, the fire that doesn't look great. This one. That's why it's called trash fire. Let's see. Wind streak, hold on. What is this? Ah, this one could be good. Look at this. Ooh. Maybe. Although this one is a bit different. Actually, we'll see. What is this one? This one I think is just smaller. Maybe we could combine them. We'll see. These are also just curves, so you can move them around and stuff. Oh, that's not really what I wanted. I think I would rather have something like a plane where things just move. So I think I'm gonna just create that. It shouldn't be too hard. Let's do that real quick. Procedural warp speed. Sounds tedious to create the outlines. It's not that bad. The most of them get created automatically. Or like 50% and then 50% need to be created manually. It takes a bit, but you know, it just makes everything look much better. So it's a give and take, I guess. Okay, let's add a plane. This will be speed lines, I guess. No, it would be like, let's call them motion blur lines. Okay. So, first VFX that we're going to create, that we've created in this project, that we will create in this project. So, let's grab a noise. I actually have a hotkey. There you go. Okay. Looks horrendous. Nice. Now we can just grab this. We can change the scale a bit. We need to go upwards. I want to do upwards. Let's do this. That already looks better. So now if we just move this, for example, you can see it already looks better. It goes in the right direction, right? Let's make it a bit better though. First of all, I guess no, that doesn't exist, unfortunately. I guess maybe we can add some... No, we don't actually need detail. I guess we can keep that much, I guess. Do we need distortion? Distortion usually looks weird for these kind of lines. But first I think I want to use this. And then should it change to constant? Yeah, I think I want to change the detail down to nothing. I think that'll be better. I'm thinking maybe it's actually better not to use noise. Hold on, what if we use Voronoi? Oops. Because that will be a bit straighter. Might be better here. So if you put that in there. Looks kind of weird, but if we scale it like this. Then maybe also change the roughness a bit, or the detail. See, this looks better. And then if we, for example, set it to 40, we can change the W to do this. Ah, look at this. Ooh. Looks much better. Okay. And then we can also change this, of course, to add more lines. Ooh. Let me apply this to a curve is probably better. I want to use a curve. Let's do that real quick. Wait, yes. Let me add a curve. Because with the curve, it's easier to model it like in a curve pattern, I guess. Like that's why I use the curve right here for the wind streak, for example. Because if you know, usually wind streaks aren't just straight. And if you wanted to model like a plane, for example, you would have to do like extrusions every time like this to create a curve. But for the, you know, with this, you can just create a perfectly smooth curve by just moving the points. That's why I like curves a bit more. You can also, of course, rotate them and stuff. So that's why I prefer curves. So let's go in here and change this to a curve. There we go. How did I add the curve thing here? I think I actually want to keep most of the controls here, just copy it over to this. Creates, yes. I think I actually want to keep most of this. So, what if we just copy this over and then reuse it? This should still work, yes. I hate that the new Blender 4 point whatever adds noise to the transparent parts. It's so annoying. Why? See, if it's fully normal, it's like this. If it has transparency, it gets this weird noise to it. It's really weird. I wonder if I can remove that somehow, because that kind of breaks the effect. Render method, there it is, blended. Oh. Aha, there you go, that's better. That's what I wanted, good. Yeah, the other one, dithering, is kind of similar. It's the same method that you use in creating like a GIF, for example, where you... it's kind of hard to explain, but dithering creates like this noise effect, usually. I guess blending doesn't do that. What does that mean? Hold on. What is transparency overlap? Ah, interesting. That should probably be the case. There you go. Okay. So, but this needs a different shader. Wind streaks not necessary. What is it called? Oh, motion blur lines. Okay. And then change the same here. Also tip, if you have like big node setups like this, you can also search menu. No, that's not what I used the search menu to find the search menu. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to where is it? Wait, there's somehow find node. There you go, Control F. It's called shader. No, it's material. Set material. There it is. Let me change the default. Motion blur lines. Okay. I need to change the default. No, let's call it. Let's rename it so it's what it's supposed to be. It is called motion blur lines. Okay. Let me change a few things here because, you know, I need to change the default here. Okay. So I'm basically just kind of reusing the basic geometry node setup of this, you know, to create another effect. And, you know, also just immediately prepare it to become an asset. This was kind of weird. Oh, right, I know why. Good, so. It doesn't work. Nice. Why not? Hold on. Oh, I know why. We don't need this. We need attribute, I think. Is it called that? Let me switch. What's the other shader called again? Winstrix VFX. We need this right here. So the way this works is it creates a UV map. It basically, this curve is being unwrapped in the geometry nodes. The width of the curve is the U, I think, and then the length is the V. And you combine those then together into a UV attribute, which is right here, right? So I just need this, copy it over. I don't know what all of this is. Sequence, okay, this is something for later. If I move that over to here, it should be able to display, never mind, it didn't save anything. I guess I can just use this, UV, there you go. You put that in here. Aha, there you go. We get the UVs, nice. Can we clip this, please? Choosing for the search menu via the search. Oh, yeah. Of course, why not? I can't control what you're clipping. Okay, yeah, so. Looks kind of weird. I guess I can change it. Oh, I removed the... It's already stretched, but it's nice, but... If we do this, you can see... Looks a bit more like how we want it to look. And now you can see all of these settings still work, except, you know, the sequence doesn't work, but with the streak. Oh, it crashed. Now nothing works anymore. Great. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. Oh no. I forgot. It crashed. But that's fine. I think it should be auto-saved. Oh no, I haven't saved at all yet. Oh no. Hold on, how much is dead? How much is gone? How much is gone? It shouldn't be too much. Yes, okay, good. See, we're still in the file, in the template file. I haven't saved it all yet, so I need to save this as soon as possible. 8, okay, good. Okay, we're back. We haven't lost it. Almost anything, okay? Good, there you go. That's pretty good. Also, if we wanted to, of course, we could use the location instead of just random W, because that just adds the lines randomly somewhere. If we use this, we can create a more coherent like direction, right? Like this. So we probably want to use the location at the end. But does that work? No. Wiggling doesn't work. Oh, there you go. Woo. No, it's fine. Okay. Okay. All of these things, of course, I need to still insert all the settings in here for this to work, but that's already the goal right now. I just want to make it look somewhat decent. I can then at some point optimize this. Let me actually make it a... Do I want to do that? Yes. Let me make a list real quick. Because at the end of this, I'm going to actually, you know, release this procedural anime VFX pack. So I want to actually know which ones have VFX that I need to optimize and prepare. So let me make a list real quick where all of them are written down. Also, something I noticed recently, I chatted with someone via voice chat, and then I showed my screen over Discord, and it was a bit hard for them to see the text that I showed in my browser, or like YouTube video text, right? And then I noticed that I just used my browser for like forever at like 90 or 80% zoom. I actually like it more like that. If I go back now to 100%, it looks so big. It looks way too big. If I have it at like 80, that's nice. Maybe even 70. 75? Maybe 25? That's a bit too much. But 80 looks pretty good. 80% zoom. Just shows more in this, on the same screen. Let me show you what it looks like. Let's see if we go to YouTube, for example. see this? Like this is what it looks like right now, okay? Like this. And then if it's actually 100% zoom, it looks like this. Way too big. Doesn't it look way too big? This looks like much better. Maybe they're just for me. This is too much, of course, but this also could work, but I like 80. Like, this is way too much. What is this? Am I a child? Am I a senior citizen? Obviously not. So, I use 80%. Maybe you do that too, but it's something I just recently noticed. It's actually cool that the zoom doesn't reset. So it actually keeps the zoom throughout your session, I guess. And when you restart your PC. Welcome, hope you have a good day. Yeah, let me write down my thing real quick. It's the same with my phone. I always have my text scale at the smallest that it can be. Because I actually, yeah, I like it more because you can just have more text on screen at the same time. Let me write it down here. Scenes with new VFX. Today I'm in a great mood. Nice. Why are you so happy today? Did you eat something nice? Maybe you woke up with a great amount of sleep. Which scene is it? Scene 8. Scene 8. Roberto's still lurking somewhere? He is. Behind my screen. There you go. Ooh. Look at him. Now we can practice lighting. Scary lighting. Nice lighting. Hold on. Rembrandt lighting with the little triangle on the other side. And then back to scary. Oops. Okay. Okay, let's get this done. We need... What do we need? Oh, right. We need to prepare this. So, we could just use this. We could also just use linear to use this. I feel like both can work. I think what I'm going to actually do is use it ease, maybe. Maybe not actually, hold on. Linear. What does color look like? Oh wow, that looks cool. Look at that. That actually looks kind of toony, since, you know, color is just, what do you call it? Like just like cells that have sharp lines separating them. Whereas distance is just smooth, kind of like noise. What does position look like? Okay, well that doesn't really do anything. And then W, of course, nothing. So color could be used, for example, if we... Actually, no, it's kind of weird. I'm going to use... Wait, isn't there also... No, there's not. Never mind. No. Okay. Back to distance. I feel like a 0.5 randomness looks better. Makes it a bit more... See, it adds like a slight line to them as well. And then if we do this, for example, or do this, we can animate it quite well. Of course, it's kind of thin right now. But of course, if we change the streak width, we can make it wider. So if you imagine like the camera sitting right here, right? And then we move this, that's what it kind of would look like. Of course, it's kind of scaled a bit. Needs to be longer probably. Like this, right? This looks pretty nice. I think I actually want to use constant. Let's see what that looks like. Oh god, no, that's a bit too much. Maybe linear is better, or ease. And then bump this up a bit to add more contrast. And then, let's see. I think that is pretty nice. And then what you can also do, we can add a double layer. So that one, for example, is above the other. If we can add transparency, maybe. Okay. And then we can use this one to create smaller lines, which would then be constant and kind of like this. So they add just like a slight more flair to it, which would then be doing this, right? I think that could be cool, like a combination of the two. Let me go back to this and then set it up properly. So now I can show you how you can use geometry nodes to control a shader, which is pretty cool and pretty useful. Let me set this up real quick. Flatten it. Okay. Let me bring it back to the base. Also, does that happen to you too when you move your mouse? Sometimes the cursor just changes to the normal mouse instead of this cross, and then you have to move to a different part of the screen to bring it back to this. Really weird. It happens in DaVinci too. It's really annoying. Okay, there you go. I guess we could do this too. Okay. Doesn't really look like it's in the middle, but whatever. So let's set it up properly. What I want to do first is, what I usually do for these is I create the shader first, and then I see what parts of the shader I can automate or can control with geometry nodes, and then I set the geometry nodes up to do that. Is there a way to make the gradient node look more accurate? Linear doesn't look linear in the outcome. Hold on. You mean, where's my gradient node? Do I not have it saved? There you go. This doesn't look linear. Oh, you mean like this? Doesn't really look linear? Yeah. It doesn't really look linear, right? But it is. It's kind of similar to, if you go to like a color selection, how this actually looks kind of linear. So, but the thing is, this looks linear because the color, if you move this, you look at the value right here. If we go to the middle of this bar, you can see we're at 2.2 already. If you go even to the half of this, we are 0.045. If you go to this, if like 0.5 is somewhere in the upper region. So even this bar isn't fully linear. Like this is linear, but it has already been transformed, so it looks linear. So let me see if we can do this. Hold on. What if we just copy this over? Let me check. So this is fine. What if we do this? So what if we go visual? See, this is 0.5, but it's not in the middle. So if we place this in the middle, like here, and then we create another one here, which should be kind of like here, I guess. And then another one here. Why is it so close? Oh, right. I guess this one is already in the middle. Hold on, let me do this again. There you go. This should be kind of linear, but you can see this kind of weird part in the middle. What if we change it to B-spline? That looks better, but not really perfect. Yeah, B-spline isn't really the greatest one to do it with either. Actually, no, this looks pretty nice. Yeah, you can definitely use the color ramp to kind of get it there, like this. Looks pretty good. But it's, yeah, it's still, of course, not perfect. I don't know why it looks like that. I think it's just like the way the color behaves. Yeah, it's just that. I appreciate it, Clarissa. Hope you have a good day. So what I want to do is I definitely want to control the location, not this one, but this one, right? So I want to separate X, Y, never mind. I want to combine X, Y, Z, boom. And then I can use a basic value. I usually use values to kind of lay out which things I can then control. So this value can, for example, just control the Y location, right? Like this. So this can already be a geometry node controlled value. Probably also the scale. Maybe even only the Y scale, because that one changes the length of everything. Also, maybe I want to have more randomness. Actually, maybe that could also be controlled. Let's separate this. Do the same here. 1 and 1, and then this one can be 0.06. There you go. So this can now control the scale. So this is marked. Do I want to change the W? Not really, probably. The scale, definitely, so we can define, you know, how big it's supposed to be. Like, you know, if it's supposed to be like big lines, if it's supposed to be like very, very small lines, we can control that with these scales, so that's definitely important. Which should be like 26, I guess, maybe. There you go. Ta-da! Okay. Detail, no, we don't need the other ones. The lines should be pretty basic. Oh. Is that better? I kind of liked it more before, how it was before. Maybe even more roughness. What about this? Maybe a bit less. You see that the lines, if I increase the roughness, they kind of separate right here with these clear lines, which I don't really want to have. Look at this. So we see like these clear line rows here, which I don't want to have here. So I probably want to change the, what does this do? Oh, right. Nothing important. Oops. I want to change the roughness. Oh, no. What? Okay. Doesn't really change the line with the way these look, but maybe roughness might work better for this. There you go. Okay. I think it's fine like this. So if we go back to the default, what was it, 0.06? We get these lines, which are pretty nice. I would like to have more though, hold on. I would like to have a full spectrum of black to gray here. Not just like we have these big wide areas. I would like to fill them and just have this as an optional look. So I want to change... what do I change? This detail, there you go. 0 detail. Perfect. That's better. Okay. So now we have the full spectrum. Perfect. And now the lines also intersect with each other. Which means if we do this again, yeah, we get this nice look. Yes, that's what I wanted. Good. Okay. So this is in place. I also probably create a switch. Let me show you what the switch is supposed to do. Mix 2 together. I'm going to use a math node. Oops. Math node can do the same as this. If I switch this to constant, a math node can do the same by using greater than, for example, putting that in here. See how it does the same? Ooh. Creates these sharp lines too. Greater than basically looks at the values of this, meaning, you know, the black and white values. Black is 0 and white is 1. And then everything that is greater Then 0.5 is white, and everything that's less than 0.5 is black. There you go, that's what it looks like. So now we can put that in there, and we can have a switch between, you know, the gradient look or the sharp look. I probably also wanted to reduce this, but this can also be a variable. Maybe like this. So we can control how thick these lines are supposed to be. We can also go in the other direction. The other direction actually looks better. That looks more like speed lines than the other direction. So maybe... Oh, this is already fine. There you go. So... we can now use another value. Wait, do we have integer in here? We do not. Okay. Put that in there. Oh, whatever. So now we can switch between 0 and 1 to switch between the two looks, which is important. Okay. But we don't want to mix this right now. We want to actually use a shader. A mix shader. I'm going to show you why. Because, put that in there. Also change this to blend again. Okay, there you go. So we can see this shader, but now we need another shader. I want to use this as a mask for a transparency. So everything that is white should be visible. Everything that's black should not be visible. Which means that if we grab a transparent and a... what's the other one? Oh, diffuse, no, emission. There you go. We mix them together. We put this into the mix, the factor. We can then see this. Haha, look at this. Perfect. So now we can use this. What we can also do is we can add a math node again. Maybe a, what would it be? Multiply? Yeah, I guess we could use a multiply to also define the opacity. So 0 would be not visible, 0.5 would be 50% transparency, and then 1 would be full transparency. Music has stopped for some reason. Why? Oh, hello, that's loud. Hold on. That's autoplay YouTube. Let me switch, load some more songs. Okay. I appreciate it, SN. Hope you have a good day. Okay. Moving on. So, we can now switch between the two. And we put this here. Oops. Ta-da. We can now choose, hey, do I want to have this look? Or do I want to have this look? Or maybe you want to have both. I think I still want to change this a bit, so it doesn't look perfect yet. I might actually use a different look for this, since these would probably be like basic lines, and these just don't really look like basic lines right now. So maybe I actually am going to use a different Voronoi. Hold on. What if we don't use this one? Because you can see there are like these weird, what do you call them? Like these multi-cornered cells. What if we change this to maybe smooth? Now we have these dots, which might look a bit better if we plug this in. Let me do this and this, and then we plug it in here. Where do we plug it in? Oh, we need to set this up too. Okay. So, this in here. I need another value here for these. Okay, and then we put this in here. So, what does it look like? Let's see. It is not existent. Great. Why not? I guess the color is too small to... We don't even need this anymore, but I'll keep it for now. I guess the changing the value should... Yep, there you go. Give us some lines. The lines are not perfect though. What if we go the other direction? I would rather have the other one, so let's go to less than actually. There you go, now we have these nice lines. Perfect. Look at this. Looks pretty good. We can make them even thinner if we want it. Like this. Or of course longer if we do this. But I think this is fine. So, if we do it now, if we move this, we get these lines, which are kind of like a nice... I think you can mix these quite well together with this look right here. With these, with the gray part, like the noise, or like the black and white bit. Also, probably what I want to do is give this... Something that doesn't work is you can't really use a color ramp. Well, you can use a color ramp, of course, to change the, like the colors here. And give it like, you know, orange and, I don't know, red, for example, or pink, right? But you can't really control those. You can. But what you can do with geometry nodes, as far as I know, is you can't really add another one in the middle. So you can't just make it like a 3-tone gradient, for example. You can only create a 2-tone gradient, which isn't too bad, but you know, it would be cool if you could. Maybe you could, but I don't know how. I guess you could just add a third color with the other look, right? With this, give that a color, and then you have a third color, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'll just do I'll keep it black and white for now, because to actually change these with the geometry nodes, we can't just use the color ramp. We need to put the color ramp into a mix RGB, because then if you put it into the factor, everything that is lag. Let's save for a second. Okay, takes quite a while to save. There you go. Look at this. You can see. Oops. So yeah. So everything that has been black in the color ramp here, we can now adjust with the A input, color input, and then the B color input is the white part, right? And then the gray gets filled out automatically. So if we now, for example, set this to, you know, like orange, for example, and then we set this one to blue, you can see it kind of creates the same effect as before. Something that doesn't work, I think, you can, the color ramp is a bit better because it creates more saturated colors. If you, for example, do this, right? You, I just duplicated the color ramp so I can change this and keep the main one. If you change the RGB to HSV or HSL, for example, which is hue saturation value or hue saturation lightness, I think it's called, or luminosity. It's basically the same, but it changes how the two colors, how the gradient gets changed, or how the gradient gets created, like what the gradient looks like. So if you, for example, had one color ramp that is HSV and then one that's RGB, both of them we change, for example, to, I don't know, we change it to, let's change it to this. Let's go with the basic RGB colors. We go with, no, we'll go with this, okay? Full blue for the first one. Oops. Full blue for the first one. Okay. And then we go to here and change this, for example, to orange, okay? Or to yellow, right? Orange and yellow. I mean, blue and yellow. This one can be, let's just copy the color real quick. Okay, there you go. So now check this one out. Boom. Look at this. Look at the difference. Look how different and how the gradient gets, you know, chosen differently, or how it gets interpolated differently. That is because of the mode that you've chosen here. RGB So the way this works is basically that the gradient, how do I, okay, so I think the easiest way to explain it is here. So RGB looks at the green value, the red value, and the blue value, which are these right here, right? Nope, these right here, red, green, and blue, right? So the second color is at 1, 0.809, and 0.0, so 0. The first one is at 0, 0, and 1. You can see them right here, right? The one, let's just actually screenshot this. The first color is right here. Ta-da! And the second color is basically here. So the way this mode, the RGB mode, interpolates is by just moving from one color to the other, a straight line like this, which is what you can see here. Oops. Hold on. It goes right through the white middle, right? Just goes in a straight line. But the which is how you create like this white middle part. But then for the other one, this one, it does it a bit different. It doesn't. Oops. It also starts with both of those colors, of course, but check this out. It if you can see here the mode near. This is near selected. What that means is that it starts with this one and it wants to get to this one. But what it does is it doesn't look at the RGB values and goes in a straight line. It looks at the hue, saturation, and value values. Both of these have a value of 1, so they're max brightness, right? Both of them are at max here. I think brightness you can also, well, brightness is only this bar right here in this view, right? It's not really depicted in this circle, but what is depicted is the saturation. Both of these are max saturated. So the interpolation between these for saturation would of course not go through the middle because the saturation in the middle is 0. So the saturation interpolation wouldn't go like this, it would go around like this, around the outside, because that's where the most saturated colors are. And then the hue is the one that changes the most, is the only one that changes, right? Saturation is max for both, value is max for both, hue is not max for both. So the way this interpolation would go is, you know how I already drew it, going all the way around the outer edge of the circle to reach, you know, the yellow bit. Yeah, that's why. You can also change this, of course, from near to far, for example. This way it moves, you know, the other way around, the further way. You go near, it shows the closer way between the two. These ones are basically almost exactly the same distance from each other. So the outside and inside is kind of the same. If I now, for example, just change the yellow color, for example, just slightly further to the green, you can see the gradient should switch to the other direction pretty quickly. It's kind of hard to see because it's right on it. Hold on, let's go here. Dude, it's actually, please, just show me. Okay, whatever. See, if I switch this to here, for example, now it fully switches because the closer distance between the 2 points or colors is actually switching, right? Yeah. So if you want to create like very, very saturated gradients, it's better to switch to HSV than to use RGB, because RGB sucks for that. Okay. Welcome, Jaden. Don't forget to take a break. Oh yeah, also don't forget to drink. Okay. So, unfortunately, if we use this mix node to control the colors, we can't really use the HSL mode, since it doesn't really change the black and white gradient to something better. Yeah, so that doesn't work, but it's the best we have, okay? This. Let me show you what it would look like. I'm actually curious what it would look like with HSV, never mind. Let's see what it would look like. Look at this. Oh my god. So we have this, but we could get this if we could. Well, this actually doesn't look that great, but we could go, yeah, we have this, but we could go to this if we had a better, if we could use the HSV style. This actually doesn't look that great just because the colors are so far apart. Usually if they're very far apart, it's kind of harder to create a nice gradient. If they're a bit closer, like this for example, it looks a bit better. Like this for example, but yeah, who cares? Who cares? Let's get this one done. Okay. So we have these two that we can control, the main color and the secondary color. We probably want to do the same here too. What I like to do is I also like to create a version where you don't have this be transparent, where you actually just have a non-transparent mode. And I think I'm just going to do that by mixing another version of this together by grabbing this in here, putting it in there, and then this can just go straight in here. Nope, we're going to actually grab an emission. So now we have these, you know, the constant version also with color, right, like this. So we have both colors, both versions now, which is, I think, pretty nice. Yeah. And let's see if I kind of identified all the parts that should be controllable. I think I might want to change the W value too. I think I do. Although it doesn't really do anything. I don't think I need it. I think I'll keep it simple. There's no reason for it, so let's just not add it. Oh, we need one more here. There you go. Okay, so let me see. Now if we can switch this to 0 again, we can see we can switch back to this. And then we can also, oh, we shouldn't do it here. We should do it here. There you go. That's better. That makes more sense. Okay, there you go. So now basically the chain makes more sense since we can here control if we want to see this version or we want to see this version. Let me reset this. Hello. Okay, interesting. What was that? And then, of course, it only makes sense to change here. Actually, no, to change here to the version with color if we can actually see this version. If this version, right, if we see the noise, it doesn't matter what we put in here, we will never see this. So this change just makes a bit more sense. Okay. So I think that's it. Let's delete every unnecessary node, and then we can create the system. Let me just check the geometry nodes just to see if there's anything that I would like that I just forgot. Color is fine. Line scale. Wait, why is the color like this? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, all of this isn't really here, so I don't need this. Waviness frequency, nope. Noise scale. Do we change the noise? Does the noise do anything interesting? Hold on. Not really. Maybe the detail can go up to just reduce the noise. Nah, actually, that doesn't really change much. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so basically what we do now is go in here and delete all the nodes that we don't need. Noise strength, nope. Line scale, nope. Waviness strength, nope. Waviness frequency, let's delete all of these. I guess if we can just start from scratch, that might be easier. Okay, there you go. Get rid of all this. Parting? What is parting? Whatever. Unnecessary. Okay, so what we need is the store name attribute. Oh, sequence. Right. Oh, right, okay. So, okay. What else do we need? We definitely need primary color, secondary color. Let's go primary color and then secondary color. So here in the geometry nodes, we basically just want to save all the attributes that will that we need in the shader. This kind of part is a bit boring, but it has to happen, unfortunately. Or, you know, at some point it has to happen, so why not now? Oh, give me a second. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Okay. Let's try to get Reynolds to notice this. Okay. Signal color is good. So what else do we need? I forgot. Let's switch. Actually, we'll just do this. Okay. What else do we need? We need the sequence we have. Scale. Yes. Scale. Okay. Then we have this. What is this? Oh, also scale. Do we need two scales? I guess so. Let's just call this one length. And this one can be scale. Okay. Then we have what is this? This is the we need first a switch for this here. This switch is going to be for noise or lines. Okay. There you go. Looks a bit weird now. Actually, no, hold on. This shouldn't be this. This can be type change. Yes, okay. And once we have put in all of these, we can put them in the shader. Let's just replace basically these values, and then we can control them in this module right here. The reason why I want to do that, why I want to control them with geometry nodes, I'm going to show you in a second. This can be... Oh, this is going to be... Align thickness, sharp line thickness, okay? Need a few more here. The next one is, oh right, the switch. Sharp line background. I wonder if there's like an add-on that lets me just copy all those attributes and create nodes for it in the shader editor. Probably not, but maybe. That would save a bit of time. Oh, and then of course opacity. Okay, so now that we have all these, we can put them into, oh, we first, put them all in here. Then we need to also adjust the type, since, for example, for here, for the mix shader, where we just want to define whether it's this type or this type, we don't want to have a, oops, we don't really want to have a middle ground. We don't want to have like 0.5, right? 0.5 is kind of weird. We only want to have 1, or we want to have 0. And for that we can use, where is it? Type change here. We want to not use float, which is, 1. It's like a float means every number even behind the comma, right? So if it could be like 1, it could be 0.5, it could be 0.25, it could be anything. Point. If you switch this to integer, it can only be full numbers. Did I say color before? I don't know. So it can only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no point, whatever. And this is what we want to use here. Another one that we want to change is the primary and secondary color, of course, to colors. Primary color would be probably white, secondary black. Length can stay the same. Yep. I guess we could give them the basic values. Length 0.06. You can't use a Boolean value. I guess you could do that too. But Boolean is a bit different. I like to use Booleans when it's like an addition to something rather than a choice. Yeah, I think that's a bit easy. It's like, yeah, if it's like optional, I think Boolean works better. Like here, for example, I added like a wiggle box so that I can add like a slight wiggle to the curve. See, like this. But I don't want to have that here. So, I mean, yeah, and here, like a box, a Boolean would make more sense. That's fine. Sharp line thickness can be a float. What's the, oh, hold on, yes. Default values. Scale, what's the scale? 26. Type change, okay. Sharp line thickness, 0.34. Sharp line background, switch, okay. Which should be an integer. And then the opacity can be float again, okay. So, this is all ready. I want to quickly bring them a bit closer together. Okay. There you go. So, and then we can put them all into the group input. So we can control them in here. This can be here. What is color? Why is color still here? I don't need the color input. Okay, so. Primary color. Secondary color. And now let me show you why I wanted to do this. If we have, for example, multiple of these in a shot, like right here, we have 2, right? These exposed settings, I guess, in the geometry nodes modifier are actually unique for every object. So if I switch this one, the other one doesn't change. Well, because it isn't put in yet, but if you compare it yet, if we compare the two, you can see this one still is white, while this one is green now. So you can have multiple of these objects in a scene, and all of them have unique settings, which is, why geometry nodes are so good here. Since sometimes you want to have, I wanted to combine here, for example, the noisy look with the sharp line look, And with the geometry nodes, I can actually do this. So here, for example, I can, oh, I haven't put it in yet, but I can just show it to you in the end. I can have both of these have the exact same shader and the exact same geometry nodes. And all that's different, for them to look different, are the settings in the modifier. Of course, if I would change the color, for example, in here in the geometry nodes themselves, then both would change, since both take the information from this system, this node system. Okay, so there you go. I also like to create a nice layout for them. Maybe not the best idea to do it now, but I can't help myself. There you go. Okay, there you go. So now we need to bring them all over to the shader editor. Okay. So, okay. Okay, saved. Good. We're almost done with this. Let's bring all this stuff in here. So, first of all, the sequence. This should basically be the location. Boom. So if I change the sequence now, you can see it moves it. Nice. Of course, it can also go in the other direction, but I don't think I'm gonna create a direction change here. I don't think I need that. I think I'm just gonna go. If you want to go forward, you change the sequence forward, or like positively. If you go backwards, you just change it negatively. I think that's fine. And then this one is, wait, what's the next one? The primary color. Let me just copy the name. There you go. Okay, here of course we want to use the color and put that into both of these. So once in here, and then once here. Oh, let me reset this. Okay. Let me do it now. Color. Probably optimize this node layout at some point as well, but not right now. Okay, secondary color 2. Now I can show it to you. So if I change this one, for example, ooh, only this one changes, and then I can change this one separately. Nice. Length. What do I want to... Oh, right. Wait, is that already the default value? Yes, perfect. See, now I can change... Oh, I haven't really named these values yet, so you can see they're all just called value. I need to change that in a bit, but at least they work. See, you make them longer, shorter. Very, very easy. What's the next one? Scale. Okay. Type change, which is the integer. Should be here. Yes, perfect. Sharp line thickness is the less than value here. Which means that if I put that in here, this one, hold on, it changes how thick these lines are. Okay. Sharp line background is here for this to either show the background or not show it. Oh, hold on. I need to also put the primary color into here. Yes, so that even if we don't have the background, if we don't see the background, we can still change the main color. Yes, okay, good. And then opacity. So, there you go. Everything is in here, perfect. Oops. But of course you can see, for example, for the opacity, even though you can really with opacity go above 1, these sliders are still not, you know, properly set up. So once that is done, the whole setup is ready. We can just do that in here. So the first bit is, what is this called again? Length, okay. Line, let's call it line length. Scale. I feel like you would prefer to have the scale before the length. So let's just do that. There you go. You can see it was kind of a bad idea to first do the proper setup here, but it's fine. I'll just switch these. This one is type change. So this one would be noise. No. Gradient, or what would be the other one? Gradient or lines, I guess. Doesn't really make sense. Gradient or sharp. Okay. Sharp line thickness. The second one is sharp line background. And then opacity. Okay. So all of these are set. The only thing that is still not good is this thing right here in the end. This is kind of like a button if you, for example, have like an attribute, no, a vertex color, for example. No, what's it called again? A vertex group you want to use as the value in here. You can use these buttons to switch between like an insert menu where you can put in any attribute or like a value, right? We don't want to have that here. We only want to use these values. So we can remove all those buttons by just clicking this here, single value. Clicking this box right here removes this button. Okay. And then the last thing I want to do is change the min and max value plus the default value. Min would be 0 for the opacity, and then max would be 1. Sharp line background should be 0 or 1. So that, for example, with even the integer, for example, you only really have a decision between one type or the other. So it doesn't really make sense to go higher than that. So, you know, just to make it, easier to use, I want to change these things as well. And then also something good is you can also change the subtype, for example, for integer, to change it to factor, for example. Or, yeah, and then it changes how it looks. So now you can see it's not like just weird. You can have these small little buttons right here to increase the value, like these small arrows on the sides of this. You actually have a, oops. For example, you can switch to this, or you can use the other one, percentage. I feel like factor makes more sense here. And then do the same here. Sharp line thickness should probably be... What I like to do with these... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I guess minimum is 0 for this one. And then max would be 1? I guess so. For if it's like a float value, I like to use, I think it's factor. Yeah, so you have this bar right here. This should probably not be, okay, 0.731. That's a bit annoying. I'll optimize that later. Okay, almost there. Line length. Okay. And then the scale. I guess can just be this. I guess it could also be this. There you go. Okay, so perfect. ET's set up. Good. So perfect. We have done it. Now we have some speed lines that we can use. Okay. So it is finally time. So where's the camera? Okay, I think, do I want to parent this to the camera? Maybe. Probably not actually. No, never mind. I won't. I'll just do it like this. Okay. So. There you go. Just do it like this, I guess. Let's see how we can do it properly. Maybe so it doesn't clip into the ground. We can just roll it out like this, and then we can create a nice curve here. It's already a curve for doing this, right? Just so the camera will only see this. So if you go into rendered view now, you can see we get this kind of look. And then we should probably also change the width a bit. I don't know why it's so laggy now. I guess maybe because of the rendered view. Jesus. Hello? Why is it so laggy? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, look at this. It already looks pretty good, but we can make it better. So. What kind of colors could work here? In this original, I've used purple and white. I don't know if I want to use purple and white here. I feel like, let me show you what I have in mind. So, first of all, oh, the opacity doesn't work for both. Hold on. I found an error. The opacity, of course, should also work for the other one, for the noise version. So, let me do this real quick. Oh, wait. I don't need this. Hello? Okay. The opacity comes later, because the opacity is supposed to control both versions, not just the line version, the sharp line version. So it should probably be here, and then we use the opacity on here, in here. There you go, so now we can change the opacity. Perfect. Quick test, yes, nice, okay. Good. So, first of all, wait, is the other mode faster with the shader? Hold on. Is the dither mode faster? Maybe it's not that great, but it's faster. No, it's still as laggy as before. Never mind. I don't know why. Okay, well. So. Let's adjust the thing. So, first of all, the scale probably. Maybe like 50, maybe even 100. That's maybe a bit too much. 75. That's pretty nice. So this could be the base. Actually, it could maybe even be a bit bigger. Like 50 could probably be good. You can see if I change the... Oh, no. Here, the sequence. Kind of hard to see with this lag in which direction it goes. Why is it so laggy? Okay, but whatever. So this is fine, but I want to have another version. Right before the other one. Okay, and this one is going to be the other version, which is going to be sharp version, like this. Well, this one can probably be a bit smaller, so like 100 maybe. Also, maybe the length can be smaller. Also, the color could be different, maybe not white. Maybe black or something else. Maybe red. Hold on. What about red? It should probably be the color that the final shot will be. So what about like a... Let's stick with blue. No. Let's go with purple. Okay. There you go. And then we can maybe make them a bit longer. Even longer. And then, I'm thinking maybe I actually want the width too. Because I can change the scale, but that also gives me more lines. So if I set this to 200, for example, you get more lines, but you can then change this length, of course. Actually, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. There you go. Okay. This one can be... a different color too. Let's see. So we can probably use maybe white plus purple. Like this. Maybe not white. Maybe also purple, but a different purple. Like this maybe. And then the other line should actually be white. Going back to white. Like this. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that for now. Welcome, French Fry. Hope you have a good day. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Where did you learn to do this? Practice. I guess kind of just like watching a few tutorials and then learning new techniques through that, and then just improving on them and yeah, getting better and better and learning new techniques with every small project. I also probably want to add a rim light here because that would look really cool. So hold on. So, oh yeah, 15 should be the end. There you go. And there we should have a rim light, I think. I think since the beginning though. Oh, also I need to change the, this shouldn't throw any shadows. Here, right? Visibility, ray visibility, no. Where do you remove the shadows again? Collections? No. Where is it? I forgot. Wasn't it in the object settings? Am I in? Yes. Oh, I guess this one doesn't really work right. I need... Is it in here? Transparent shadows off. Huh. Where's this? Hold on. I did it on here. There it is. Ray visibility. Right. It's in the visibility settings. There you go. Oh, there you go. I just didn't see it, I guess. Okay. So now if I bring in the lights again, the room light. Yeah, it goes through the planes, or the curves. Doesn't look that great from this angle though. Maybe the other direction is better, like this. I don't want to do too much. Also, why is it so fuzzy? Oh, it's just, so if you go closer, it's not as fuzzy anymore. That's good. Excuse me. Also, I probably want to increase the resolution for this because I want to see the I want to see it a bit clearer. Okay. Can you give me a shout out? Mellow, welcome. Okay. The room light is always kind of a weird thing to play around with because usually it doesn't look like how you want it to look, so you kind of have to argue with it and find something that looks decent, which you can then work with and adjust later. I think this is fine, except this is fine. It doesn't really add too much, but you know, just a little bit, which I think is nice. This one here, I think here it worked a bit better because his like broad side was facing away from the camera, and which also kind of just highlighted some of his, you know, features a bit better. But I think this is still fine. So if we bring back the lag background, let me adjust this one real quick, which should be motion blur, I guess. What did I call it? Lines. Okay, there you go. So, let's animate these. Also, I want to still create a... I want to use these in the beginning, right, where he pulls up. So that's where the line should come out. But then I want to switch to a different look. Which I haven't really decided yet. And then you want to kind of transition between the two. Welcome, Jennings. Peace. Hope you have a good day. Gen Z. I'm just going to call you Gen Z, okay. Welcome, McKay. Hope you have a good day. Can you give me tips on being a content creator? Do what you like. And make sure that what you do, that you actually love it. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. Okay. I'm not going to do callouts now, okay? It's not a callout stream. Okay. So, let's do this first. So basically, I want to give this a constant... can I watch this in rent material preview? That might be easier. What is this? Why is it white? Whatever. Probably because of the rim light? Never mind. I don't know why it's not white. Oh, right, because of the shader setup. But it's fine. So it should be... should this move with the camera is the question. Because it looks kind of weird if the lines kind of rotate like this. So I think I actually want to, a little trick right here, if you parent these two, if you parent anything to the camera, of course, it kind of moves with the camera. Shocker. So if we do that, you see the lines just move with the camera, which I think is going to look better for the beginning. So now we can animate this. I guess we could just do it like hashtag frame to give it a driver. So hashtag frame basically changes it based on what frame you are on. Maybe divided by 100. What does that look like? Let me actually remove Deadpool so it's easy to see. See, it does this. Why is it so hard to see? It's probably still fast. What about 1000? Yes, look at this. Ooh. Ooh. That looks pretty cool actually. Especially since it's curved, it creates this nice like curved effect in the camera too. But it's kind of too slow now, so let's switch this to, I don't know, 500 maybe. Still too slow. 250. Yes, look at this. Woo. Okay. We do the same for the other one. Bam. Doesn't work because I need to hashtag in front of it. Now, look at this. Yes. Okay, that's good for the beginning. And then when it switches, right, when he is up here, it needs to change. So basically right here, it needs to change to something different. And that's what we need to figure out now. Welcome Reaper, hope you had a good day so far. Welcome Sandy. Okay, have a good one, McKay. What's with the trolls? Oh. They come and go, so it's not too bad. Haven't seen a bigger community based on Maya as of Blender booms. Yeah, it's probably also because, you know, Blender's free, so more people use it, so there's more likeliness that there's going to be a community. A bigger community. I think I want to actually make the lines a bit thinner. Hold on. Okay, nothing changes. Nice. Cool. Why not? Hello? Okay, why does nothing work? Hold on. What is happening? Weird. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't change the... Oh, because I have the other one selected. Never mind. This one. There you go. Okay, there you go. And then we can change the length. Maybe to like, yeah, 0.02. Let's see what it looks like. Yes, that's better. Okay. Should I learn Blender 2 as a hobby, as I already am doing Maya? I mean, they both can basically do the same, right? So if you already have one, I don't know if it's necessary to learn the other one. If you, for example, don't need Maya for work, for example, or anything, or you know, if you have Maya, for example, since you're, I don't know, since you're studying and you get it for free, then there's not really like a difference, I guess. If you're already almost done with studying, for example, and then you lose your free Maya license, it might be, you know, worth switching. But it's not really like the two, like, I guess Blender has like maybe a few features that Maya doesn't have, like the grease pens, I think. But, you know, in general, the two are pretty similar. So if you find any cool features that you would have, that you would like in Blender, it probably would make sense. But you know, if not, then I don't know if it makes sense. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't want to have the background here. I don't want to have the skybox. Do I? Hold on. No, I don't. What I want to have is... So this should now be just like a straight black. Never mind. Hold on. This should be a straight black background. Okay. So. Which means that at some point I want to change this. Let me actually define this. So what I want to do is I want to go in here. Look at the sharp line background. No. Opacity. Copy this as a driver. So that the second layer, paste driver, gets also the opacity here, changes both of them. That just makes it a bit easier. Like this. I might also just want to do it... No, I actually don't want to do that. I want to stagger when they get... when the opacity changes. So this one I think can end a bit quicker. And this one can end a bit later. Where it ends kind of like here, probably. I guess here. No, when it goes down again. Here it should change. Boom. And then boom. Yes, and here it changes to something else. There you go. Oh, I guess it can't really show transparency. Why not? Hello? Oh, because it's... Yeah, right. I know why. That's why. Because it was in constant interpolation. Boom. Right? And then this one is a different... has a different look. Or has a different... yeah, look. Or like a different background. Probably similar to this. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Welcome, Axel. Hope you have a good day. Might do industry for a bit after my course ends till start of next year. Oh, you mean you like working? Or I might do Houdini, but I want to build a social media and have a big community, kind of enjoy it with them. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if Houdini costs money. Probably. I don't know if it's a one-time fee. Probably not. I don't think if there's any other program, you know, if there's any program that you just buy and then you have. So it's like all of them now are just recurring subscriptions, except for Blender. Even ZBrush changed to that, right? I think so. Okay, so let's do this one. For this one, I actually want to use one of my pre-made assets. But hold on. I need a plane. Do I? Maybe not. Hold on. What if I use the world? Hold on. Okay. What does it look like? Okay, good. So. Houdini is an FX software for industry? Yeah, but yeah, I know. Are you scared of AI making 3D modeling more accessible? It would be like AI image generation, so no effort required to learn 3D modeling for years. I'm not really scared about it, since the knowledge will still be useful, and it's kind of like, you know, if you have like this, you know, people, depending on what people can make, right? If you have low skilled people here, you have high skilled people here when it comes to 3D, and then AI gets introduced, you know, these ones get pushed up, but then these ones also get pushed up, since they can also utilize it to create better work, right? So it's not really like AI just removes skill. It's more that it just makes certain tasks easier. Okay, so I want to change this to quadratic sphere, probably. And now it's nowhere. There it is. Aha, that's what I wanted. I want to place it right behind him. Let me actually add a gradient here so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe it can be a bit further over here. That's pretty good. Okay, and then I bring this back. I want to kind of learn where the minimum and maximum is, so I can utilize the full range of colors. So this is kind of where you can actually see the maximum color. Then you put it right here behind them, and then this one is the other color, the minimum color, which should be all the way at the border of the frame. There you go. So now if we put it to linear, the whole gradient is in here. So what colors do we use? I guess purple. I just kind of kept purple for now. I think it looked pretty good. I think creators are the ones which AI can get into off. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, wait. I don't know if I fully understand what you mean. Gen. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me. What color do I want to use? Hold on. What did I use for these? For the blur lines, I used this color. I feel like this should be pretty good. Let's see what it looks like. I might actually use a darker. Oh, wrong direction. This direction. And then this could be black. That's kind of weird. Like the other way around is better. Kind of focuses it more on him. Like this. Maybe we can also change it to this. Maybe like this. Maybe this can be a bit more. That's kind of weird. Actually, is it? Let's see. Hold on. I think it's fine actually, like this. Now to really add some perspective into this, we're gonna use, not this one, we're gonna use the, is it the circle? No, it's the other one. The cylinder lines, this one. I can align it to the camera. Oops. Also, they changed the way that the add-ons now work. Like the internal add-ons, you have to download them from a some like Blender website, I think, which is kind of annoying. But if you ever run into this, at the bottom right, you should see. And if you're missing some add-ons, you should at the bottom right see like a little world right here, a little world icon that is like sliced through. If that's the case, you need to go into preferences, and then here you should find, I think it's in, where is it? System? Yes, system, tick this box, allow online access, and then you can go into get extensions, and here the install one should show up, and there should be like an install button there. And then this way you can get them again. If you just look through add-ons, you should see like missing built-in add-ons. Since they're not really built in anymore, you need to get them through this now, which is kind of annoying, but you know, once you set it up, it's, you know, it's done. So it's nothing to worry about once you've, you know, actually set it up. Okay, there you go. Then I want to also parent this to this. And then I want to change the depth. Ooh. Yes, but it's slightly rotated weirdly. Should be this way. Should also be the other way around. Hold on. Okay. Yes. Shouldn't have a shadow though. I guess I do it in here, right? Yes, good. Also, I want to change the inner radius. Oh, outer radius then, I guess. Okay, and then the rotation. Okay, the length is a bit weird. Oh, I can make it bigger. Boo! Can I make it bigger like this? No. Ah, it works. It works. Okay. Do I actually want to have it this way or the other way? I think I want to have it the other way. This way? Hold on. Maybe I don't even need the background. No, I do. Okay. Like this, but then... Damn it, how do I do this? I want it the other way around. I guess I scale it again. Okay. So this one can be smaller. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Good. And then change the sequence. I probably want to have some more here. Actually, do I? Yes. I want to change the depth. Damn it, why is it this direction? Okay. Okay. Why is the oh right, because this is moving with it. Do I want the thing moving with the camera? I don't even know. Probably not, because it looks kind of weird. Let me unparent it. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Maybe I could also... Actually, no, it looks kind of cool how it transitions. Maybe it could, though. Hold on. What if we do this? I have an idea. The depth... I need to keyframe the position. And the depth, so that when I switch here to this, the depth is this big, right? There you go. And here the depth is like very, very shallow. Kind of like this, maybe. Oh. And then we do this. Doesn't really change anything. Maybe it has to be even more extreme. Hold on. Like this. Oh yes, hold on. Like this maybe? Check this out. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to put it in the... Actually... Oh, look at this. I think that's fine, and then we need to just adjust the... What is it called? Sequence here. Just give it a random frame, I guess. Hashtag frame. No, not sequence. The seed. There you go. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna keep it there for now, I think. I think this is fine for now. I also need to change his body a bit. Give it like a secondary motion a bit, but it's fine for now. I came across you from your Deadpool anime video, decided to sub, and you sparked an interest in me to learn Blender. Nice. Tried years ago, not knowing anything but any tips. Doing the either the Blender beginner tutorial or the Blender donut tutorial by Blender Guru. I actually started learning Blender twice, because the first time I just didn't enjoy it, I guess. I just gave up. So the best idea or the best tip I can give you is to just start very slow, since Blender has like quite a big learning curve. And yeah, especially learning the basics can be kind of, you know, starting slow basically is kind of important, since otherwise you might, you know, maybe you start with like a slightly more advanced tutorial immediately, and then you don't know like the basic things like moving around in the camera, and that can get frustrating pretty quickly. So, you know, slowly but surely increasing the difficulty, I think, is important to really get into Blender. It's yeah, it can be a hard program to get into, but if you just stick with it, you'll get there. Also, once you've kind of finished the first video or the first tutorials, you know, just look through like Blender tutorials that you can find and see what you can actually do in Blender, so that you can learn if there's anything that so that you can kind of see what you actually like the most, what sounds the most intriguing, and then you can go learn that, rather than just learning like just starting with a random different tutorial. So if you, for example, you know, finish the Blender beginner tutorial, and then you look through the tutorials that you could find, like, you know, just look on YouTube, like Blender tutorial, or you even just look up like what can you do with Blender or like with 3D software. Look for what you like the most. Maybe you like modeling cars, maybe you like animating, maybe you like creating characters, for example, sculpting, whatever. See what interests you the most and then go into that direction, rather than trying to learn kind of everything, since that can get overwhelming quickly as well. Did you try fixing sausage fingers by making the fingers squarish? Yeah, I made them a bit more... No, the main thing that fixed that was the... how I set up the rig. Since if you put the bones a bit higher on the bone, like, you know, not in the middle but a bit higher, it creates a sharper corner at the top, which is what kind of mainly fixed that issue. Can you tell me Blender channels for learning like advanced or intermediate? Depends on what you like. When it's geometry nodes, maybe Arendelle or Joey Carlino. If you like more modeling or sculpting, there aren't really that many sculpting tutorials, I mean channels anymore. I guess maybe, what's his name again? Damn it, I forgot his name. There's one that creates like characters on stream every day, I think. Blender female body in 2 hours. Oh, Speed Char Live, or just Speed Char. For cars, I have no idea. I've never been into cars or weapons. So you can, yeah, I guess you just gotta look for yourself. And then for animation, I would probably say Pierrick Picard. I still don't know how to pronounce the name. Pierrick, and then Pickaut. He's a good one. And then of course for like general stuff, I guess for tutorials, yeah, I think those are the main ones. I was gone for a bit and now I see Deadpool looking like he's in a boss fight already. Yep. I think the end pose could look better if the shoulder was a bit higher. Yeah, I've kind of played around with the shoulder a bit already. Let's see what it looks like if it's a bit higher. Where is it? Hold on, I need to go here. There it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I kind of played around with it, but I kind of like the higher one a bit better. I mean, the lower one. If we go here and we change the subdivision, it doesn't change the shoulder that much, but I think I'll keep it here for the pose. Let me look at it. But this is actually the first time that we actually use like VFX in any shot. You know, it's just a simple thing, I guess, but it still makes it look a lot better, right? If you just, like, this is what it looked like before. Hold on. Oh. So this is what it looked like before. Where's my ground? There you go. This is what it looked like before, right? Looks kind of cool, but then you add the spice and then it looks like this. Because I'm actually not 100% sure if I like these speed lines, because he doesn't really move, right? He's just standing there. So maybe there's something else you could do. Maybe even just like a little shine on his gun. That might be a bit better. Let's see. Like this. This might be better. It looks a bit better, I think. Since there's not really, like, you know, he's moving, so it doesn't really make much sense to add the lines there. We'll see. But I think this is pretty good. As a layout, at least, it looks pretty good. And then, of course, if you add the... I think I want to actually, for the basic layout, I think I want to actually create... just let the line out... You know, use the line out. Since it still adds quite a bit to the shot. I won't adjust it. But, you know, for the pacing and the general look, I think it's still important to have it here. Let me actually... render and bake those for a second. This one should still be fine. Let me just do it again. This one and then manual for sure. There you go. Let me right, bake it. Make sure it's saved. Oh, I forgot to increase the subdivisions. There you go. That should be a bit slower now, but it's fine. We need max resolution for this. Oh, still fast. Nice. Welcome, Pvin3D. Hope you have a good day. Appreciate it, Stony. Welcome. Speed char, yes. Is that an A or an S? I think it's an S. S-P-E-E-D. Yeah, in small tutorials, Ian Hubert is also good. He, of course, doesn't really make tutorials anymore, but they're still, you know, useful. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. Oh, damn it. Oh, right, Brand Sculpting does sculpting tutorials. He's a good one. You can check out if you want to go into sculpting. Jan Sculpts also does sculpting sometimes, but it's more like an overview rather than like going more in depth. Yeah, I'm gonna think about the lines a bit more so this one, I think the lines here in the background are fine since you move upwards with the camera like this, right? But then here is kind of weird. So maybe I'll change it there, but I'll think about it. Oh, let me switch this and then look at it again. So now we can actually see the, what is it called? The line art too, which looks a bit weird right now, but we can fix it later. Yeah, I'll think about the VFX a bit more. I think it helps, like this kind of these lines, but maybe I need to retime them a bit. We'll see. Also, let me look at it here, just to see what the lines look like. Okay. Why are they so shifted? Are they really that shifted? Just because of the... Weird. The manual lines are like super shifted somewhere else. Hold on. Is that really right? I'll look into it. We'll see. See how it's like weirdly shifted away. Is it really just because of the... I guess the lines are just there. We'll see. I'll figure it out. But I think this is... Oh, hold on. One more thing that I want to do here. I actually need to remove the line art again. Because I need to just give him like a slight bob at the end. Maybe even just to his gun. Let's see. What if I just add a noise to it? No, that's weird. Let's do this. Okay. Looks kind of weird. I think it's fine though. Maybe... Hold on. A slight downwards turn as well. Wait, is that the main one? No, okay, good. I think that's fine. Kind of hard to see. Let me reduce the subdivision count, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's see. What if we do this? Oh, this one is wrong. Hold on. There it is. It's maybe a bit stiff right now. Maybe this one is a bit... Actually, no. It's not too bad. I'm gonna keep it there for now. Actually, I don't know. What if we put this one here? No, it's also weird. What? Hold on. Oops. Like this, maybe. I'll leave it there for now. Maybe I'll adjust it later. I think it's okay for now. Let me go out of here. Save this. And that should be the layout for this scene. And yes, so I guess, yeah, I'll do another one off stream, which will be the cool one, unfortunately. Which will be, let me show you the next one. The next one is the cool one, right? It's this one, Wolverine, zigzag attacking forward or dashing forward. Yeah, it'll this one, unfortunately, I'm gonna do offline, you know, just basically the layout, not like the whole thing, just the layout. So I guess you're gonna see that one tomorrow. The next one, though, is also kind of cool, which is, you know, Deadpool kind of, you know, being surprised, and then all of a sudden the claw comes right to his head, and then he blocks it with his sword, as you can see with my amazing sketches here. Yeah, but I guess you're gonna see this one tomorrow. Unfortunately, but we still, I think this one is still like a cool first action pose. So, you know, we're gonna continue this tomorrow, of course. So, hold on, is there any more questions or anything? What are you making? I'm making, welcome Henry, making Deadpool anime. There you go. Light linking doesn't work in Eevee Next. Oh, really? Wait, is that a native feature? Isn't that only in that only works in the Goo engine version of Blender, doesn't it? That's the only version where Eevee also has light linking. I don't think I think that's the case. I don't think they have any plans to add it, but maybe. I haven't checked out their plans for in quite a while. Are you doing something else too, or just content creation? Just making videos. What's the Goo version? It's the Goo engine version by Dylan Goo. Basically, if you look up Goo Studios, Dylan Goo Studios, let me show you. They create like, you know, animated anime scenes. Like this one here. Hold on. Like this, for example. It's made by them. They're basically, you know, like a studio that uses Blender to create anime, 3D anime shots, right? But they also, they've made their own Blender version. You know, they used the Blender, they took Blender and then basically just reprogram some things to have more accessibility, to have accessibility to some features that Eevee naturally doesn't have. So they can, you know, control the shadows a bit better. They can, you know, just create better characters and stuff, create better lighting, create better environment and stuff. And yeah, they also make this version of Blender available. I think if you let's see. If you go to Goo Engine, here you go. You can download it right here. I think you need to, yeah. Wait, can you just download it? I think back in the day when you subscribe to their Patreon, and then you can get the Goo version that has a few more features, like you can create like distortion planes. So everything that is behind the plane basically gets distorted in a certain way, similar to like refraction, but, you know, slightly different. And they have like different stuff, like you can add like make like corners, for example, a bit brighter. and you know a whole lot more things. I think he also made a video about what Goo Engine also, and like all the things that Goo Engine can do, and yeah, there you also have light linking. And I don't think it is native to Blender Eevee. Stability could be a problem. I think they, well, I haven't really used it myself, so I can't really tell you, but I think they use the, they just work off of the Blender version and add, like, reveal some of the features that Blender usually doesn't have. I guess it just, you know, I can't tell you about the stability, unfortunately, so I guess you just have to try it yourself. I don't use the Goo version. So you can still create some nice stuff without it, but you know, if you want to have light linking, then I guess you need to use it. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna get back to this tomorrow, create more shots, and maybe I will also put all the scenes that we then have together into DaVinci, just so we can look at what we currently have, and then we go from there. But we're gonna create another scene tomorrow. Same time again, 4 hours. You know, go 4 hours back. That's when I started. I guess 4 hours 15 minutes. That's when I'm gonna start tomorrow. So it is basically 10 p.m. UST. If you want to get notified when I go live, you can join the Discord, which the link is going to be in the description. If you want to learn some more cool tips and tricks that I learned during these workflows that you probably have never seen before, you can check out the newsletter, should also be in the description. And otherwise, thank you for watching. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.